Um, 9 minutes in and you only got beach sounds? Wait, you couldn't hear the music? Wait, why is this playing? There we go. Hello? How we doing? Apparently my other screen is on. I'm gonna turn that off. That should do it, I think. We will see. Didn't know I arrived late. Why does it keep playing this song? Hey. Okay, fixed. But why does it keep playing the song? Dave, welcome in. Blue, how you doing? I also arrived late. I scheduled the stream to start on YouTube. I've never scheduled a stream before. So like I'm very new to like pretty much anything on YouTube. At least making content. So I scheduled the live stream and I went to go start right at 1 o'clock. And I didn't have it selected so that I could start my stream from OBS. It's like a separate setting you have to turn on when you schedule it, I guess. So I had to go back in and fix it. And then at that point, I just restarted my computer because I had to close my OBS to fix it. It was a whole thing. I probably didn't have to close my OBS, but I lost connection on Sammy. And sometimes when I lose connection on Sammy, if I just like reboot it, it doesn't reconnect to OBS. I have to like restart my computer. It sucks. It's frustrating. It's annoying, but it is what it is. We're only a couple minutes late, probably. And there's still some stuff I need to work out. Like, I don't think it played my starting soon or my ad screen because it wasn't, I don't have it on my, I don't have that overlay turned on for my starting soon screen. You got a new toy. As you can see, I've been working on the OBS. I'll be working on my OBS as well. I've got a couple new toys to play with. We've got new overlays and stuff like that. What's your new toy? We don't want to know. I doubt that's what he meant, but it's possible. You never know. So I've been not that kind of toy, thank God. That'd be kind of sus if that's you were decided to share that information, but hey. No judgment, no king shaming here. Basically I've been working tirelessly since the last stream. I took yesterday off just to like kind of work on OBS, and I built a bunch of stuff here. The new subscriber one isn't working. I think it's just because the data wasn't filled out, so it's a blank variable. But as soon as we get a subscriber, I'm pretty sure that should get filled in. Also, I think I need to fix... I don't think it's saying the entire thing. Oh, that's the reason. It's only saying latest follower and latest subscriber, so I need to fix that. I think I know how. I just need to make it on a separate screen. You got the Elgato HD60X. Ooh. I don't even think... Is that the one that goes in your computer, or is that the one that sits on your desk? Because I don't even think they make the one that I have anymore. Because the one that I have is now the same form factor as the 4K 60 Pro. It's the one that goes in the computer, but it's the old HD60 Elgato that goes in the computer. It's fancy. Literally, that's... You don't need the 4K one, like for real, unless you're like... if you're streaming, you don't need the 4K one. If you're making content specifically, the 4K one could be pretty sick because you could just get that little bit more extra quality out of it. Most people aren't going to be watching in 4K anyways. Is it really worth the price tag? I don't know. You know, I got so many ideas. Honestly, I could jump into the game. I was thinking we start the stream by just like working on some stuff in OBS. And mix it up in Sammy, and we could just kind of like work together, and you know, you could learn if you're interested in learning, then we could learn together. But as you can see, I'm actually in front of this stuff here, but it's got my background. How does he do it? How does that work, man? It's because I'm using some tricks, some camera trickery. Also, this has like a blur effect behind it that I put. So I think that's neat. I wasn't sure. Maybe we could move this to the bottom of the screen. Then you'd actually see the blur effect. Frickin', how do they work, man? Miracles, dude. Actual God-given miracles. That's how they work. So I think I've been working on it. I got the plugin for OBS. There is a plugin for OBS to make this that's actually like pretty advanced, that lets you do quite a few cool things. But I've got the vertical plugin for OBS, so now I can technically stream on YouTube in vertical and horizontal. So we'll do like a regular stream on YouTube, not today, but like at some point in the future, maybe next week, once I work it all out and get all the scenes set up and everything. But I'll start streaming to Tort Talk stream. Pretty much, I'm gonna start streaming to YouTube Shorts. Because I posted a couple shorts today, and let me check out where they're at. My freaking charger died. Like, the one that I keep next to me is dead. Now I've got my charger for my other phone, but it charges so slowly because it's not plugged into a wall outlet. It's plugged into like a random USB port. It's just to keep my other phone alive. But this one, like, my really good charger just died, so that's super unfortunate. Yeah. Just before I started streaming, I plugged it in, and it did nothing. And this was like a $30 charger, which isn't like a ton of money, but like that's a lot of money for a fucking charger, and I don't want to buy a new one. Flattened rats. My girlfriend's working in the field today. She's not in the office, and she's just dealing with flattened rats. Lovely. 65-watt charger. They are cheap now. Yeah, I forget what mine was. I got the double pack of the right angle one. So I got like the fancy right angle. Where is it? It's like the one meant for my phone. They don't sell it with the phone anymore. You buy a phone, you got to get your own dang charger. Samsung. The Samsung right angle charger, is it this one? Yeah, this one's $13. It's 60 watts. Like that's pretty good. I like the right angle one. Cuz you can like watch a video and it's just not in your way. You can game sideways, and like the right angle, it's like not in your way. So like I like it for that, cuz I do play a few random little phone games that I enjoy. Like I have Balatro on my phone, or Balatro, or however you want to say it. Game's so addicting. It's so good. I've been trying to get my girlfriend to play it. She hasn't tried it out yet though. Yeah, maybe I'll just order a new cable. This one's $13. I don't think that's the one I got. That's the U green. And I've got like the one Samsung actually like recommends. It's probably 60 watts. Hey, thanks for the biddies. Let's go. Okay, did it actually count the biddies? It did. Okay, so I don't actually have 4,000. I was testing my my new overlay. So I was doing like bit like test bits, and it was actually adding them there. So I didn't actually make 4,000 bits this week, but I have it set to weekly for the bits. Yeah. Pretty lit. Either way, we've got but the other overlay should be working, right? I've got to go to like this. Yeah, I can't really see my screen very well. Yeah, every time bits come in, it fucks up my purple one down here. This one gets fucked up. So I might just completely get rid of this Rodecaster Duo. This is the basic bar built into OBS when you add mix it up when you add a goal. But you could do like custom CSS. So maybe I'll just like go into like some AI thing and get it to write me a code for a custom CSS thing. Or maybe I'll just buy one, or freaking make someone make me one, or something like this. I don't know. But I don't really like the way it looks anyway. It kind of looks bad. Maybe make it ignore bits or have better rounding. Well, I didn't program it. I can maybe I can show you. Let me open up, mix it up. It is gonna reset it, I think. Every time, that's one problem with mix it up. Every time you edit something, it resets it. I could probably put this in the background. I'll just like sit off to the side. This works. Okay, so if we come over here and go to commands, it's just an ungrouped command. Oh wait, that's my labels. It's an overlay. Overlay widget. I've got all these overlay widgets that I built for the stream. The one I'm looking for is goal. So it is, there's not much you can actually do about it other than like if you write it, you can completely write it in HTML or CSS or JavaScript. So you can do like you can completely make stuff from scratch and make it look really nice if you know how to program with these languages. I know some HTML, but I don't know how to like make functioning widgets within HTML. That's just like a little bit beyond my level. Like I can make a website. You know, I can throw links and put pictures and stuff like this. Yeah, maybe I'll just use ChatGPT to like make me some custom CSS to make me a bar. But if you look here, details, it's cumulative, so it just basically adds up. You can make it individual as well, so you can just make it show, say if you drop those 5 bits, it'll just show 5 bits. And then every time a new one comes in, it'll just show that many. But I want it to be cumulative because I want it to be like a goal. So I wanted to add them up. So the end goal is 60, and you can put a name on it. So I think the name would be before. Wait, what if I put the name on it as like... Roadcaster Duo, and then let's save it and see what that looks like. Where does it put the name? Oh, that made it like really small, and it put the name above it anyways. Huh. So I could get rid of my other text and just use that one. I think that would work just fine. But I don't think I'll worry about that right now. Can I make this a little bit smaller? I think I'll undo the change I just made and take the name away because I've already got a title on it. I was hoping it would put the title in the bar, but it didn't look like it did. It put it above it, so it's kind of the same as what I've already got set up. Wait, yours can do 1080, 120? Wait, what? No way. I mean... if you're recording, that's great. I don't think you can even stream. Can you stream on YouTube at 120? I don't think you can. I think the max is still 60. I know you can go higher resolutions and like way higher bit rates, but I'm not sure about that. So I put in the starting amount. So basically, because I refreshed it, it'll just like reset to this amount. But I have it set up so it's any money that comes in. So basically for a subscription is like $5 and I get what, like half of that, so it's 2.5. I don't think that's the exact price. Actually, I need to go back and look at how much the exact price actually is. Because I forget. Because I know there was a price increase recently. So it used to be $5. It's actually $9 Canadian, which is fucking crazy. I think it might be $7 now. Maybe you can correct me. I don't actually know. I am subscribed to a few people. Sorry. But I have them like on auto subscriptions, so I don't actually pay attention. But I'm pretty sure it's like $9, which is kind of expensive. I used to be subscribed to like way too many people, and now I'm only subscribed to 2. It's Attack Rack and one other person I'm not going to mention the name of. So wait, It's not the 1080-60 then. If you don't have the Elgato 1080-60, how does it do 120 then? Is that because it's the X? Is this the 1080X? It does 120? That's fucking awesome. So for 1 bit, it's 1 cent. Right? So 123 bits would be $1.23. So it should be doing it correctly, but it's not. Oh, I gotta plug in my headset. So yeah, I'm not actually doing the math on it. It's doing it itself. I have it set up so it on paper it looks like it should be doing the right math, but it for some reason isn't. You know how long it took me to actually get it down where I know where this port is without having to take my headset off? That's some skills. I'm telling you. The math ain't mathing properly. There's something. That's why I just don't want to use this anymore. Maybe I do have a custom CSS one, but I don't really like it. At one point in the past, I paid like $5 for it, but I'm not really a fan of the way it looks and the way it works. It's kind of complicated to get set up properly. So I haven't been using it. I might have it on my screen somewhere. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's busted right now. It's set to subs. So it's supposed to be like a sub goal, and then the bar is a circle instead of a rectangle. And it's supposed to fill up, but it says it's not grabbing the variable correctly, because it's not supposed to show the variable. It's supposed to show what the variable is. So I'm not sure why that is the case. But if I could get that to work, that'd be great. I'd like toss it up in the corner or something. Might as well use it. But I'm using these other goals now, so it's not really a big deal. Because as you see down here, I've got all of these new loading bar goals. And I have them on a rotator, so they just kind of rotate through them. They're just overlaid on top of each other. But I've got a fun idea. I don't know, maybe we could set that up today. But it's kind of silly. Let me turn Sammy off. It is kind of silly. I want to get a good picture of my room. I don't know how I'm going to do it while I'm streaming. I don't think I'm going to be able to because I'm using this camera. But maybe I'll spoil my plans. But I'm going to take a picture where my camera is sitting right now. I'm going to lower the green screen, move my camera, or move my microphone and my chair out of the way, and just get a clean picture of my room from this exact angle. And I'm going to set that as my background. So you can't actually tell I'm in the room. But what I'm doing, in order to have these overlays over here be behind me and have these ones in front of me, is because I'm actually layering my green screen over top of my other, over top of another green screen, or no green screen image. So like I could kind of show, I've got my my image in the background. Where is it? Oh, I'm on the wrong scene to show that off. So I've got my room behind me, and then I've got my green screen above it. So I'm toggling that on and off right now. But if I select it, you can see I've actually layered on top of myself. So you can't actually tell that, because it's perfectly layered over myself, you can't tell that I'm there. But that's the only reason, because the other version of me is actually behind everything. Right? I'm behind this stuff. But on my green screen that's layered in front, it looks like I'm in front of those things. So yeah, it's a torch sandwich. Yes. Yeah. I just like, because they're like little niche things that not most people don't have stuff like that set up. But my thought is, if I put a picture of myself on another layer behind everything, I might be able to like layer my like an actual picture of my room behind and still be able to be in front of this stuff. I think that could look really funny. And then I have other idea because I've got a green screen as well. What if I just hung my green screen behind my blue screen from the ceiling? And then if I like roll it down, I could have a picture of something funny back there. I could be like in a sweatshop or something. Something weird. Mm. So I think I should fix this text bar because my text bar is a little wonk. So I need to find it. Oh, it's on my other scene. It's on my main chat scene, which I have tucked over top of my game scene. So I've got to go into studio mode. That's not it. Latest label. Okay, yeah. So it's the label here that I need to fix. I'm gonna have to go into full screen. So it's this label that I need to adjust because you see how there's like a gap here? It's because it's actually detecting it's because of the I've got custom text extents on, so it's only allowing so much of the text to show and repeat. It's not repeating the entire amount of text because it's reading it from a notepad. Like it's reading it from a text file. So what I think I need to do to actually fix that is build it onto another scene where it can be as long as it needs to be, and then on this scene I can just crop it. So let's do that. So I'll build a new scene. I'll call it latest label scene, and I will add in my label, which is actually I'll just copy it. Ooh, I might not be able to put it in a group like I have it, because I have it grouped up with the two white lines. Latest to label scene, and I will paste it over there. We'll paste a reference. That way it's it's pasting, not, because if you paste duplicate, it'll be, it won't be the exact same one. So you'll see me editing it. So like if I do stuff to it, you'll be able to see what I'm doing to it. Basically, I just need to transform. Oh no, I just need to change the custom extents and make it like 6,000 width. Okay, so now it's going off screen, but I'm going to crop it so that it doesn't look that way. I just want to make sure it all shows up. Latest cheer, and oh, that didn't update, did it? Because you just dropped 10 bits. Well, that doesn't make sense. Why didn't it update? Do I have to trigger it? I might have to trigger it when that event happens. Because, so if I come into it and then, oh, that was the wrong one. My bad. It's in commands. Then I've got to come down and go to labels and press play. Test. Yeah, okay. That's the case. I literally have to trigger it every time the specific event happens. So on all my different subs or on bits or follow or anything that I'm putting up in this thing, I've got to. Is it still not long enough? It's still not long enough. I have to make it longer. So let's make it 10,000. I can't make it that long. So we'll make it 9,000, I guess. It's not letting me type with this keyboard anymore. Oops. Okay. Oh, you're only allowed to make it so long. So I made it 8,000. Okay, but then I can just shorten it up. Oh, it doesn't really matter if I shorten it on this scene. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so now I just need to see if it's actually fixed when I come into here. Now I just need to find it. Okay, and then I need to shorten it. So this is gonna mess some things up. I think, oops, we are going to play more Indiana Jones in a bit. Okay, so now we just need to get it back into place. That looks good on the right side, and then it just needs to go a little bit longer on this side, which it's not going to let me now. So, oops. I don't want to move the whole group. Strawberry, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, because it's in the group. Oh, snap. Okay. Looks like that's good. I might want to move it down. Like 2? No, I'm going to move it back up 1. I find it easier to move it and then undo the move, and then it lets you use your mouse. That way you don't, or your arrow keys. I think that looks fine. What? That seems to look good. Hi, 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 hi. Welcome in. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm just kind of doing some, building some stuff in OBS for like maybe an hour, and then we're gonna play some games. Just chat, talk about stuff. Like what's been going on? Did you guys see in LA these fires that happened? It's fucking crazy. It's actually crazy. The amount of money that has just gone down the drain. The amount of people's homes that have just been destroyed. Like I was watching this podcast and the one guy on the podcast was like said that he doesn't feel any empathy for these rich people losing their houses. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like these are still people. There's still people that lost their house. It doesn't matter that if they have money or don't have money. Sure, there's people out there that if they didn't have money and they lost their house, it would be more devastating because they don't have the funds to, to get themselves out of the hole that they're now in. But these are still people that just lost all of their lives, like all of the things. There's more to life than like numerical value, right? Of assets. There is emotional value to your assets. Like people own things that they don't want to ever throw out, childhood memories and things like this. And yeah, I feel so bad. Like they've lost not only their things, but the memories of their things, like the things that they don't want to lose. It's like I can feel for that. The animals, the animals that don't know what's happening, but think of how many people's pets that got locked in their houses. That's awful. It's terrible. And they also lose their homes. Yeah, well, a lot of people in these like more wealthy neighborhoods, it's like that's less of a big deal. They can probably get a new home. These insurance companies, a lot of these people, like if this would have happened in a poor neighborhood, these people like don't have voices to like say to do much about these insurance companies fucking them over. Like they could just not pay. But like a lot of these people are like celebrities with huge voices, and I don't think these insurance companies can as easily get away with weaseling out of paying these people. So that is a benefit that they have. Unfortunately, that's just the way the world works. Um, so I think that a lot of these insurance companies are going to probably end up having to pay, or what they usually do is they'll go bankrupt and the government will have to pay. Somebody's going to end up having to pay. But it's just awful. Like I've seen some of the videos from it, actually so scary. Like devastatingly scary. Some of these videos from like in people's homes, they don't want to leave, and there's literally these insane 100-mile-an-hour wind blowing fire around. It looks like actual hell. It looks like hell on earth. It's like one of the scariest things that I could even imagine. It's like we're in a safety bubble in the West, really, from like most of the world's terrifying things, like war, right? We're not really so susceptible to having war at our front door, but we can still have literal hell dropped on our doormat at a moment's notice with these natural disasters, and it's an eye-opener, right? Nobody's really that. We have an illusion of safety, is what it is. It's terrifying, and I genuinely feel for everybody that has lost anything. One thing that I usually watch is like when there's like huge storms. There's certain channels, like there's news stations that cover the stuff too, but I'm more interested in watching like, you know, streamers. There's a couple streamers that will like do live storm coverage, and they'll have multiple people in the field that are also streaming, and they'll be like driving around like a hurricane in like crazy weather. But like you can't do that in this scenario. It's hard to actually get any coverage other than the people that are literally in that. Yes, I'll recommend one. I think he's on Twitch. Let me try and remember what he is. Max Velocity, I think his name is. Go check out Max Velocity. He does storm coverage, weather coverage, and his channel's great. He's super informational. He's very passionate about like the weather. I don't know. He's like a modern weatherman, right? Because I think that terrestrial television, the same like how radio has gone out, TV is on a massive decline. Not many young people are watching the news anymore, and most people are getting their news from like the internet, from social media, from streaming. So I think it's huge. I think it's actually great. And his channel's amazing. I like the guy. Did I change my setup? I have. And I'm working on my setup a bit right now as well. Trying to get stuff working and looking good. Latest donation amount isn't working. It just says latest. That's supposed to be a variable that represents an amount of money. Maybe it's because I haven't made a single donation. in like 2 years on my my stream elements, like my PayPal. But if I get a donation on PayPal, maybe that'll overwrite that variable. Hey, don't worry about it. No problem at all. No problem. I expect nothing. Yeah, Arsenic Knight with blank. Also, that variable is completely blank. Yes, I've got a bunch of cool stuff in the works. I've got the blue screen now. So I'll show you. I just kind of showed this off. I actually have I'm actually layering my green screen over top of my regular camera scene so I could show you by dragging it, right? So if I show you, I'm actually underneath all of this stuff over here on my screen, but because I have the green screen layered over top, it gives this effect that I'm actually on top of it, right? You can't actually see the one below, so I think that's like a neat effect. So any of this stuff, I can literally go like, don't look at chat. Don't look. Don't read what they said. And like this up here, it's actually, I've got a blur filter. So it's like actually blurry underneath the notification bar at the top. He's a witch, chat. Tort the magician. It's true. It's true. What can I say? We need to put him on the witch trials. Listen, everybody knows I will survive the witch trials. Well, I will survive the witch trials, but I won't survive life, you know, if you know what I mean. Because I will sink like a stone. I will not float like a duck. We all know this. Bro got plot armor. You're not wrong. Witch! Man, that's actually so scary. I would not. I'm so glad we don't live in the time of witches. You want to hear a fun theory? This is like partially a theory that I've like learned from other sources just from doing research on stuff, but then partially a theory that I have personally come up with myself. And that is why the witch trials happened in the first place. Why were people in the States at this time obsessed with witches? Because isn't Salem in America? Where is Salem? Massachusetts. So why were they obsessed with witches, for one? Right? And like, why were they so unhinged about the situation? There's a few reasons, right? One is religion. So at the time, the church was saying, was propagating a lot of these ideas that there was like, that these people were evil and they were using like dangerous magic and they were involving the ideas of Satan. But on the other hand, they were in a time, if you go back into the weather patterns at the time, it was in a period when they were drying. Do you guys know what ergot is? Have you ever heard of ergot? It's kind of a random change in idea here. Ergot, maybe I can pull this up on screen. You don't. I'll pull it up and I'll show you what ergot is. So I don't think there's really direct evidence that we can say that this is the case, but there's a lot of circumstantial evidence that points towards this being extremely plausible. Where's my phone? I gotta make sure it doesn't die. Wait, let me just open up my buttons. Because I've got this. Oh, it's behind chat. Oh, let me fix that really quick. I need my game to be above chat. Yeah. Perfect. Does that stay that way? Okay, cool. So ergot is a fungus that grows on grain like barley, rye, wheat. Here it says rye, but I'm pretty sure it can grow on other wheats. Maybe I'm wrong, but it grows on rye, which is at the time that these Salem witch trials were happening, that's like what most bread was being made out of, was like rye. So a lot of these towns had like massive rye stalks that they would grow in the summertime and then dry and then keep dry throughout the winter, right? But if you look into specifically the weather patterns at the time, there was an early frost, right? There was early frost happening, and their drying supplies of rye got infected with ergot, and they didn't have the science to realize that was an issue, because they don't even know what ergot was at the time, to even know that it would be a problem. But if we look into what ergot does, produces alkaloids that can cause ergotism in humans and other mammals who consume grains contaminated with its fruiting structure. Basically, what that means is it actually has psychedelic properties. It's technically a poison. Ergot is technically a poison. And if you actually, I think in the 60s, maybe early 60s, there was a scientist who started extracting all of the elements from ergot, one by one, separating each of its components into individual parts and testing those things on himself to see the effects, trying to find a medicine. Because as we know, a lot of fungus makes really powerful medicine. That's how we have what's the medicine that we use as a I can't think of the name of it now, but it's like some people are allergic to it. Penicillin. Penicillin is also a fungus. Yes, penicillin. So people were like really experimenting with other mushrooms at this time in like the 60s. And what was the 25th? What was the 25th thing that he extracted and separated chemically from the other components of ergot? Well, let's look. The psychoactive fungus that changed history. LSD. Lysergic acid dithylamide 25. So, my theory is that all of these people were on acid. And that's why they were fucking paranoid and losing their minds, thinking there was fucking witches everywhere. Could you imagine? Maybe tripping balls in the witch ages. Possibly. Like, there's a lot of evidence that points towards that the fact that these people were all poisoned with ergotism. They were all tripping on acid. I don't know if we could say for sure, but there's a lot of evidence pointing towards that being the case. Like, where's this, the psychoactive fungus that changed history? Victims of ergotism. Yet actually, like, it's actually like ergot in its base form. If you were to just consume ergot, LSD is a lot safer because it's just a component of ergot. It doesn't have all of the other components that make up what ergot is in its whole. That is actually quite dangerous. Ergot, I'm pretty sure, can kill you. LSD, I don't think there's an amount that actually can kill you. But that's kind of besides the point. They called it the Devil's Curse, or St. Anthony's Fire. Also bread, but also from beer production. So a lot of people at this time also didn't drink water. They drank alcohol because it was safer. Because they didn't know, they didn't have the science to know why like about boiling water to remove it and filtering water to make it safe. All they knew was that water was getting people sick, but alcohol wasn't. But the reason we know now is because they were distilling that water into alcohol, and that was purifying it. Because you're boiling it, heating it up till it becomes a gas, and then you're collecting that gas and redistilling it back into water. Right? There was ergot epidemics in France between 900 and 1300 AD, killed to 20,000 to 50,000 people. So this would be an interesting Google search. Ergot and witches. Many historians believe. Okay, so this literally is a theory among historians. You dropped your camera? Oh no! Be careful, my brother. Ergot infestation in Massachusetts. Massive two shits. Classic. Caused strange activities among some women in 1691 and eventually led to the Salem witch hunts. Toxicologists now know that ergot poisoning can lead to convulsions, spasms, hallucinations, crawling sensations on the skin, and erratic behavior. So, yeah, I guess this is literally a theory among historians that they believe that ergot caused the Salem witch trials, which is goddamn hilarious, but also fucking terrible at the same time. I don't think we can really say that it was the truth or not, but there's like a ton of evidence to say that it's like highly probable. Isn't that wild? Did my mouse just die also? God damn it. My headset died. I gotta plug it in. I'm sharing the same cable with my mouse. I gotta plug that in. But yeah, isn't that banana? Yeah, it may not have been like the only reason, right? Like I said, the church at the time was propagating a lot of ideas, and mass delusion is like very easy when people have a lack of information and education. So there was possibly like a mass delusion going on amongst the people where everybody was just paranoid that witches were around. And were the reason for a lot of things. So, since you brought up your camera, everyone was kung fu fighting. True, dude. So I figure I might as well show off to you my lenses. You just brought up your camera. I did get that new lens. Am I using it now? I'm not. I'm not actually using it now. I reverted to another lens that I have. You have 3 cameras? What 3 cameras do you have? So this is the lens that I was using. It's got the manual zoom on it, which is very nice. It's the EFS 18 to 55 millimeter. With an f-stop minimum of f4. Very good lens. It has a built-in stabilizer, video stabilizer for really good for filming with this lens. But because the f-stop is a minimum of 4, this is exactly what that is. This is the kit lens that came with the camera. It's like a kind of an all-rounder basic lens that is like a jack of all trades, good at doing a bunch of things, but not good at specializing in any individual thing. It's a decent lens. It's got an image stabilizer and an autofocus manual focus toggle switches on it. It's like a very beginner lens, all rounder, does the job. Usually, if I'm going out somewhere, like on a trip, this is like usually the lens that I just kind of stick with because it's so good at doing so many things. Because it's got the zoom on it, it's good for getting wider pictures or zooming in on a thing and taking pictures. But this is the new lens, quite compact. It's got this thing on it too, so it's actually a little bit smaller. Even with the cap off it, it's quite actually a tiny lens. But this is the lens that you recommended, or that I said I was going to get. The nifty, the fitty nifty, yeah. So this is the 55 millimeter STM 1.8 f-stop, and it's great. It looks amazing, and I would be using it now, but there is a massive issue with this lens, and that's that it requires more space with my cropped sensor. It crops the frame a little bit too much for the amount of space that I have to set up my camera, because I've got a wall behind my desk. I can only go back about 1.5 arm lengths away from my from where I'm sitting. So, and this needs maybe 2 to 2.3 arm lengths away for me to be framed the way I'm framed now, and I just don't have the space. So it's unfortunate, but I did test this lens out, and it takes beautiful pictures. Like, if you want to, like, for portraits, this is a fucking nice lens. I'm going to be taking some really cool pictures with it, I think. And then the lens I'm using now. The lens I'm using now is an EFS 24 millimeter STM lens with an f-stop of 2.4. APS-C? I don't know what APS-C is. But yeah, so now I'm using a 24 millimeter. So it's a bit more cropped than this, than the 18 millimeter. Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. So I could make this one sit at 24 just by like twisting it and giving a little bit of extra zoom. But this one has a wider aperture. So it's easier to light. With this one, I have to turn up the what's it called? So I am so stupid. I don't remember the names of anything. What's the software enhancement that you can put on? It's like on every camera. It's like one of the 3 main settings that you adjust when taking a picture. The ISO. Yes. With this lens, because it's at f-stop 4 minimum, I have to turn the ISO up to like 800, which is going to add a very marginal amount, like really at that range. It's not much, but adds a very marginal amount of blur or graininess to the photo. But with the one I'm using now, because the aperture is almost twice as big, I don't know if that actually translates to twice as big. From 4 to 2.8, it's like 1.2 difference. Or is it 2.4? I think it might be 2.4, not 2.8. So 1.6 difference between this and that. It lets me turn the ISO down to 400, which makes it way easier to light, and it makes the quality look a little bit better. If I was to turn off my green screen, the green screen does add a little bit of graininess if the lighting isn't perfect. So I'm like toggling it on and off. You can see maybe a very small amount of difference. It's kind of hard to say. It's not. It's pretty not. It's not that noticeable though. I think there still is a little bit of graininess in the picture quality, but maybe there's something I can do to actually fix that noise reduction. I haven't tried with this lens, but maybe there's a noise reduction built into the camera that I could turn on. That's probably the case. I just haven't messed with it too much. But I think it looks quite nice. And it was a lot easier with this lens because it's a little bit more cropped than this one at 18 millimeter. It's a little bit more cropped. So it's a bit easier to get to frame the blue screen. Like I could probably push the blue screen a little bit farther away from myself. Maybe that's something I should test. Because the farther away the screen is, for me, personally, the better. Because if you're right up against your screen, like if I move back, and if I was like right here, what you get is a lot more darker shadowing, right? And that's a lot harder to deal with a chroma key. But if you're nice and far away from it, you get softer shadows, and it's a lot easier to manage with a chroma key. Because I'm dealing with like very limited light. I have a window right in front of me, which isn't ideal. Because during the day while streaming, I get natural light coming in, and then it fucks up my chroma key. If I adjust the chroma key during the day, it'll mess it up whenever it gets dark outside the window, and vice versa. So there's that I have to kind of contend with. Oh, we're playing ads? It says we're playing an ad. Are we playing an ad? Why is Mix It Up not triggering the ad event? Is it toggled off? No, it's toggled on. I don't know why it's the text is coming in, but it's not triggering the scene for some reason. I hate cameras using proprietary USB cables. Is it an older camera? Because that's not something I notice on my camera. I don't think mine uses a mini HDMI or a micro HDMI, whatever one it is. I think there's a difference, right? There's a mini HDMI and there's a micro HDMI. I think this one's a micro HDMI. Or it's a mini and they're both the same. Or one of them doesn't exist. I can't remember. It's been forever since I bought my cable. But I've got like a... What's it called? A dummy battery. And I've got it plugged into like an Elgato face cam. Whatever it's called. Capture card. Which is a USB port. It's plugged into a USB 3. You wanted to control ISO and so on via USB, but nope. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. But what I do know in my circumstance is I can't adjust any of that stuff while I'm live. Because while it's doing a clean output, it doesn't let me go to the settings on the camera itself. It'll output the settings to my stream, but it will reverse the image. So it makes it very difficult to actually adjust anything. Because it sends a reverse image of the settings to my OBS. It says there's an ad playing, but I don't believe it. That's why you use the USB connection to adjust stuff. I don't even know if it has a USB. Like, you think it has a micro USB or something? Hold on. I don't really want to touch it right now. I'll have to look at it later. I didn't even know that. So what, you get a separate monitor for it? I think it has a mini USB, not a micro USB. So what, do you get a separate like monitor, like a Yeah. Like, is that what you mean? Is that for having like a like that monitor thing we were looking at for those other cameras, like one of those little screens? All right. Um, just give me a sec. I'm gonna be right back, and I'll take a look. Give me a minute. A minute. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, my camera does have Wi-Fi. That's the nice thing about the EOS cameras. I think they're also meant to like I could think I could stream directly from my camera if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look. Oh. Oh. So if you plug this USB into that port and into the computer, it'll let you open up this app. Oh. It's like an app that you could just open up on your PC. Oh. That seems handy. You can even activate your autofocus and manual focus. It's an app from Canon. I had no idea this even existed. This seems nice. It's not super necessary for like just like streaming or whatever, but if you were doing other sort of video production, having this open, like if I was filming something, it could be great. I was thinking of filming some funny stuff or over top of the blue screen. Like I maybe film me walking in behind me. Or, like I was saying, maybe I'll put a picture of my room on the blue screen so it looks like I'm still sitting in my room. But then I can actually swap it to a video at the same scene so it doesn't look like I'm swapping it. Just like click a button, it swaps to a video, and then like I walk in my door behind me, and there's two of me. I was thinking of, I might try doing some funny stuff like that. I think that could be fun. There's a phone app with the same settings, so I might be able to do that over Wi-Fi. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna plug my phone in. It's about to die. It's at 1% and it's slow charging. A fucking amazing. All right. I also have a monster. Normally I don't have monsters, you know. It's not often, but the Lumix one I have has Wi-Fi and it's amazing. I'll have to check it out. I think my camera is connected to my Wi-Fi. Fair enough. Yeah. I need to get my fan on. I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt and it's quite toasty. With this, like these LED lights that I have on either side of me isn't a big deal. It's this one. Oh, I might have to fix the. Yeah, I have to fix the exposure on my camera. For some reason, the webcam, the exposure keeps getting reset every time I open OBS, and I don't know if I can fix that. Because I set my exposure to -8, and it keeps resetting it to -5, and it's way too bright. Okay. Yeah, see the difference here? With the lower exposure, it doesn't make this like blow up to like being this big. But I've got this sitting here now. And this light is extremely toasty. I've got two of them too, and I don't have the other one set up. I can only imagine how hot it would get in here if I had both. You know what? YouTube needs to get on top of their shit. They should let you change your title and swap your game and stuff on the fly like Twitch. Like it's kind of bullshit. Like if you stream on YouTube, you pretty much have to do the thing you said you were going to do in your title. I'm considering, because I rarely just sit down and like play a game like an entire stream. Like I do sometimes, but I'm thinking of making just a generic what's it called? Thumbnail for streaming instead of making a new one every time. Unless there was a specific reason to make a new one. Check this out. I'll do it over here. Okay. So we got my channel. I posted two shorts today. One of them only got 38 views. One of them has 456 views. I know they're shorts, so like the reach on that is like usually a lot better than your like actual videos or your streams or whatever on YouTube. Well, that's really good. Almost 500 views on my one short. That's awesome. And I just whip these together in like 30 seconds each, based off of the Twitch. There's like a Twitch tool that lets you make these really quick. We got 15 subs and seven videos, so it's what, 5 live streams and 2 shorts. Hey, I don't know. Do you do YouTube at all? Man, look at these bits. Appreciate y'all. You don't do anything, you just like fucking around. Fair enough, fair enough. Or rather tech. Yeah, well, I'm definitely into it, so I get it. I just have an ADHD brain, so I get like high hyper focus on stuff, and I get super interested in a thing for a while. I don't know, who would watch me? What are you doing here? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't get it either. I just have fallen in love with doing it. You just stumbled around, yeah. Fair enough. Oh, I just pulled out a beard hair. God damn it. Oh, this one has a nasty split end. Maybe that's a sign that I need to trim up the beard. I don't like shaving or trimming my beard. I just let it go until it gets unruly, and then I'll deal with it. Like once every month or so. But yeah, here, I'll show you my shorts that I made. They were just shorts off of videos that I made recently. It'd be sick if I could get like... Wait, where's my volume? Is my headset off? Yes. It's me, not you. I said questionable fashion choice. It'd be sick if I could get like a Nazi... this isn't something I would normally say in my regular life. But it would be sick if I could put on a Nazi outfit. Hey! Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Shit, YouTube Shorts getting fucked up. It'd be sick if I could get like a Nazi... this isn't something I would normally say in my regular life. But it would be sick if I could put on a Nazi outfit. That's a weird thing to say. Yes. Man, I would love to dress as a Nazi right now. Don't clip any of it. I thought it was funny that I like cut it off while I was saying don't clip this. So this one got like 30 something views. 38 views, not bad. This one got 456 views. Can I just punch a guy out? No. Oh my god, he's bald! Disgusting! I don't know why people were so obsessed with the bald video, but this one just started to hit the fucking... Check it out. Go give it a like. Hop to the YouTube channel. I know there's a couple people listening. Give me a quick likey like. Let's get this video to the masses. Let's let them know that I want to dress like a Nazi and I want to punch bald fascists. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's funny. Can I just punch a guy out? He doesn't look bald. Like he's got like a thick back of his head. Like, look at the back of this man's head. He's got like a thick head of hair, it looks like. And then I punched him. And he's completely bald. Oh my god, he's bald. We're almost at 500 views. Somebody go and watch this 44 more times. I haven't watched this 456 times. No, it wasn't me. I've watched them maybe twice. Well, 3 or 4 times now. I've been busy. I'm a busy guy. You know what? I've got my game screen on scene here, and it's like invisible. It's got a transparency filter on it. And I want to remove that. Because if I'm showing a video, I don't necessarily need chat being there. But it won't let me select it. Okay, where... Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong scene. Okay. Right. It's because I'm using a transparent... The scene that I'm using is transparent. Well, then why don't I just use the other scene? I can fix that. Yes, watch it. No. No. Oh, Dave just sent us a thing. Hold on, let me fix this transparency issue. Because it made sense in the past to have it transparent. Because that was the way it was overlaying over top of my room. But now I don't want it to be like that. So I'm going to add this as a scene. Here, I'll make it small. We're going to drag it down to where it's supposed to be. To here. Okay. We're going to copy the transform. And paste the transform. Bam. And then I'm just going to go to my filter and then reallocate the names. So I'm going to set this to this and set this to this. Okay. Oh, shit. My fucking light just fell. Jesus. That scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Okay, so now, if I make this one invisible, turn this off. When I click my button, it should work. Damn it. I have to actually remake the entire filter. Okay, give me a sec and then I'll check out your thing. I just need to fix my filter on my slide. So we'll make this one show. And then we'll make this one hide. So let me just move this, send it back, and then I'll hold the arrow key. It'll slowly slide away. Damn. Okay, hold on. I fucked it up. Because I'm an idiot. I had to test something. Alright, Dave sent me a picture. Yeah, that is not an ideal way to mount that to a monitor, Dave. That is not ideal. Hold on, I could show that. Can I show that? That is funny, actually. Hold on, we just have to wait for this to get off screen. A professional mount. That is jerry-rigged. If I've ever seen a jerry-rigged camera, that's it. Okay, so now when I press the button, and then boom. Okay, so no more studio. We'll show the thing. Bam. I might have to leak the DMs. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Am I still live? Am I still live? Somebody in chat, let me know. Am I still live? I don't see anybody saying anything. I am worried that I am no live so far. I just got a pop-up notification that says OBS has just crashed. Oh, it's yeah, no, my mic is here. Mic should be here. It's because I was on the other scene in studio mode, so when I booted it back up, it booted back into the scene that I was on with no mic. Because I've got two scenes. I've got my I've got this scene, and I've got my other scene, but that scene is tucked in. That scene's over top of my game scene. Like, this scene is actually just over top, and it's doing a Luma wipe. Oh, shit. Hold on. My shit's bugged. I want to rework this whole scene. Yeah, it's bugged out. There we go. I fixed it. I had to turn it off and on again. It's because I have it set so that when I start streaming, it automatically turns it on. I'm gonna turn that off and just make it manual, because it's I don't want to start on this scene anyways. Strictly use it for like a be right back thing. Can I make this bigger by doing? I don't think I can actually. Yeah, like control or alt scroll wheel doesn't actually do anything to make it bigger. But oh, can I? Oh yeah, that's right, because I can. If you do control and scroll wheel, you can zoom right in. Okay, so interesting. So what is this contraption? Oops. Look at this mouse. That's amazing. I'll show you, because we were talking about this recently. I'll show you what I'm considering picking up, and maybe you'd be interested in the same thing. Oh, okay, so you have a micro HDMI and you'd rather use a mini HDMI? Yeah, I think mine uses a micro rather than a mini. I have a mini HDMI. I didn't know they were separate things, so I bought the mini HDMI and it didn't work, so I had to buy another cable, which it sucks because it was kind of expensive. Anything that you spend any amount of money on that you don't actually end up using is expensive, in my opinion. Oh, you literally just took this picture now. Hey, where's my other... It closed my other tabs. Oh, no! Oh, they're here. I'm dumb. We're good. Close window. I just have to make sure. I usually don't show. I usually just pull off a separate tab and don't show what I got going on. But hey, here we are. Sometimes I have stuff open that I don't want you to see. You know what I mean? Yeah, you're trying it. I see you've got OBS open over here. So is this reversed? No, you've got this panel on the left side. Is this monitor on the right? Or is it flipped? Quite the lighting you got over here, my dude. How do you like the Lumix? Oh, look at the detail. What camera did you take this with? Your phone? Ah. Okay, zoom out, please. That's your phone, yeah. And what kind of lens is this? Is this the 50 millimeter? It's a bridge type cam. I don't even know what that means. I'm a noob. I can't make out what the lens says. Hey, if it works, it works. What's it called? DSLR and mirrorless, but for a while there existed bridge type. Oh, really? So it's literally just a different type of mechanism. Oh, so it has a built-in lens. I see, I see. So can you not attach other lenses onto the end of this lens, or is it just is what it is? That makes sense. What do we got over here? Go live notification. Don't. Just don't. Quick, go to his stream. So hold on. Let me go to Amazon. Oh, I hate doing this because it shows the town I'm in. I have another way I'd rather do it. I don't really want to show my town. Oh, wow. Yeah, that seems like quite the lens it's got built into it. Okay. So let me pull this up. Oh shit. Everything just closed. Why did everything just close? All my stuff just closed. Hold on. I gotta pull everything back up. It's still open? It just all minimized. And I need this one open. Okay. Cool. And I've got a screen cap. I'll turn on my... No, I'll just do the browser. Ah. Hold on. I'll do it over here. That way I don't have to show. Because I wanna crop the top of the scene. There we go. Wait, I think you might have been able to see that anyways. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I didn't do it in studio mode. Oh well. Yeah, so there's these like mounts that you can mount to your VESA mount. There's the Vivo one, and you can put your lights and your camera, whatever else, a microphone if you wanted. There's the VESA mount one. Where's the scroll? Oh, okay, that's it. There's this one too, which this one I like the idea of because you can literally just clamp it to your monitor. So this is like a better version of what you're doing without having to use the VESA mount. I mean, this one's a little bit risky because I feel like this has a chance of falling off and damaging your camera. Like if this fell off, your camera would fall, which seems bad. But I don't know how good it's clipped on there. It seems like it's clipped over the screen pretty good. It might work well. It's hard to say. But for this one, if you wanted to put your light and your microphone, you'd have to have 3 of them. So, and it's $50 compared to one of these other styles. Like I like this one. This one's also kind of neat because it's got separate arms for everything. Ooh, I actually do like this because it's got all these arms. So you could put a light. I don't know what that is. It looks like maybe a light. And is that also a light? I don't know. Oh, and it's got an undermount too. So you can mount stuff to the bottom of it. And it's tall enough that you could run it in vertical mode. Oh, this one seems pretty cool. The one on the right's a key light. Yeah. I think this is a cool setup. Like how you could just put your tablet underneath. This wouldn't work for my setup, but that's pretty dang cool. Yeah, but 122 bucks. Yeah, it's a little bit too expensive. It's a little bit higher end than what I would need, that's for sure. I do like the idea. If I had a second or third camera, I would totally set up a camera like facing down on my desk. Because right now, my keyboard is on top of my desk, and I've got this that I don't use. I just use it for like storage. Because I used to use the rollout keyboard spot for my keyboard and my mouse pad, but it's a little bit too low down. It's a little bit too far down, and it used to hurt my wrists. So I moved it up. It's at a better level for my arms. But I'm sure there's other mounts that are also good. This is the one I have. So this is what I used to use. I think this is the exact same one. Can't tell. I don't think mine has the logo on it, but it's really the exact same mount. So now that's what I'm using. I was using this for my camera, and I was mounting it to my VESA mount behind my monitor, or the arm. But I swapped it out, and now I'm holding up this light with it. And this camera is now using... Hold on. Just take this out. This camera is now using my Elgato mount. It's a straight stick. It just mounts to the back of the desk. Because I needed the camera to be a little bit farther away, and the small mount didn't reach. Hey, what's good? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. How's it going, my bro? We're just sitting here chatting, talking tech, talking cameras, looking at Amazon. Such is life. We're kind of talking about these VESA mounts where you can mount your camera or your lights or whatever you needed right to the top of your monitor. That's kind of like what we're getting into at the moment. Because we were showing Dog's setup. Here, I'll show it again. This is Dog's setup. Oh, it's not loading. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, I'll do it the other way. We'll do this, and then I'll take this, and I'll open it. I've got an issue with my browser. If anybody knows how to fix it. That's a lot of monitors. I have three. I have 3 monitors. Your setup is the best setup. Look at this camera mount system. It's fucking atrocious. What are you talking about? I'm offended by it, but I actually respect it at the same time. So I don't know. I can't really say that it genuinely upsets me. I'm just glad that you figured out a way to do it. I just wouldn't want to put the weight. How heavy is this camera? I wouldn't want to put that weight on my screen. But if it works, I suppose. Yes. Depending on the lens, like how's the framing? Because my camera, I can't put that close. If I was using this guy, if I was using the 18 to 55 millimeter lens, I could get away with that. I could have my camera like really right on the top of the monitor, and I would be in full frame. I'd be perfectly framed, and it actually gives me a bit too much frame. I would have to crop it with this blue screen, or make the blue screen, bring the blue screen closer to me and raise it up a little higher, because this one has such a wider angle on it. But the one I'm using now, doesn't have an adjustable focus. So I have to keep it at a specific distance to get the proper frame. Is my chat not working? Why isn't my chat box working? Chat box? Oh, it's over here. I have to refresh it. Yeah, there we go. Is it working? Oh, it was working. The green screen is up. Yeah, so that's kind of... I was going to game, but I've just kind of been building stuff the last couple days. And I just kind of wanted to keep building stuff today. So I'm kind of using this interesting setup. The bokeh is wild. Well, I'm not even using the new lens. The new lens I got right here is the 50... I don't know if I can get a good focus on that because my lighting. It's the 50 millimeter Canon STM 1.4 f or 1.8 f-stop. This gives an amazing bokeh. But because I have a cropped sensor on my camera, the framing is a little bit too tight. Like it basically it frames me like this. So I have to put the camera like another foot away, but I don't have the room to do that. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to use this lens for now. That was the joke. Yeah, well, I got this new lens for the bokeh, and then I throw up a fucking blue screen. But you know what? I actually haven't tested the bokeh on this lens. Let me quickly lower the blue screen. Whoosh. Yeah, well, listen. I'm not the smartest guy. I'm book smart, not street smart, all right? And that's not even true. That's a stretch of the imagination. I will show you, if you kind of noticed, I was showing this off earlier. I am in front of my blue screen. I'm behind my bar at the top with a, you know, my notification bar, but I'm in front of this stuff. So I'm using a little bit of camera trickery to kind of fake where I am in my scene with layering. So if you notice, I'm in front of this stuff. It's not really normally so easy to pull off, but I'm actually layering my green screen over top of my scene. Because in my scene, normally I'm behind. Pretty much. But with the green screen, I'm in front. So just a little bit of camera trick to make that happen. I was actually thinking of layering another scene with a picture of my room behind it. So it would look like I'm in my room, and I can still layer stuff like this behind me and in front of me. Because normally you can only really layer stuff in front of you. Layering stuff behind you is not really possible without layering up a green screen like this. Well, let's see what the bokeh looks like. I haven't even tested it since I set it up. Is there any bokeh? Not really. It's there, but it's slight. Like if I come close to the cam, it's probably a bit better. I need to get a image. Man, I'm so crisp. I need to shave my mustache. But yeah, the bokeh's there. The closer I am to the cam, the better the bokeh. So you can see it. There is quite a bit of bokeh. It's not as much as there would be on the other lens. But it looks a lot nicer than it used to look without the bokeh at all, I think. So I probably won't use the blue screen all the time, but I'll probably use it, you know, whenever I feel like it. It's because I've got white lights on me. It's not helping. But you're not wrong. I am a hermit. But it's fucking cold out there. It's like -10 right now. I'm not going outside. It's disgusting. All right. Oh, a little bit high. Actually, I was growing like a really long mustache. I had like a big curly one, but I just recently shaved it off like a couple weeks ago because it was driving me nuts. I don't like having a mustache at all. If I could, I would go full Amish and do just a beard and no stash. But I I can't do it. A snidely whiplash. Yeah. Yeah. I just can't handle a mustache. I just don't like it. I like to eat things like chicken wings and stuff without having to go wash my face after like a child. That's what it feels like. How was your day, Frank? What's good? Tell me about it. What have you got going on with yourself? So I think I'm actually gonna replace this bar here. And my plan is this stuff up here, I'm gonna put it on a rotator. So it'll be here for like 5 to 7 seconds, and then it's gonna slide off screen, and then I'm going to slide in um my new bar. I just need to go build a new bar, and I don't exactly know how I want to do it. But I bet you there's probably some better looking bars like for free, just in like Stream Elements or something. Stream Elements is actually really great for building stuff because it's so accessible. Anybody could just add widgets and stuff like this. And if you know programming, it's really accessible to a lot of people. So I'm not like a fan of like slobs or whatever. But using the Stream Elements website to build overlays is actually really great. That's where this one was built. And but everything else was built in with Mix It Up. Pretty much Mix It Up and Sammy. Frank, do you stream or make content or anything yourself? Yeah, make it look like I'm outside. Well, my B-rate back screen, I like do like a beach because like I do like a tortoise sort of theme. I am a tortoise. People call me Tort. I go by Tortly. I do like a beach scene, so I'll show it for a sec. Um, retreated into his shell. I actually used to have a scene where I like animated me tucking into an actual shell. I've made so many things in the past that I just don't use anymore. Like the evolution of the stream has been quite fascinating. Because I've been streaming for like 4 years and just making stuff the whole time. And I just get bored so easily and make new things. Here, I'll pull this up. The Tortvolution. That's true. That's true. We'll go into my clips. Because OBS like takes down, or yeah, Twitch takes down your old streams, but they don't take down your clips. So let's go back in time. And you can see how skinny, how fat I've gotten in 4 years. We're going back to 2020, November 11th, 2020. I started streaming in October, so this is like at the end of October. So this is like 2 weeks into me streaming. My bones grew bigger. I don't know about that one. You can ask Teresa. I don't think that's true. Not true. Oh, I was playing the first Star Wars game. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. This is awesome. Can I make this big?
It's good to see you're safe.
Sorry.
Why is it like this?
Yes. But I haven't given up.
Yes. Yes. Why could I not make it full screen? I have no idea. But yeah, my camera's like super tiny. I'm using a green screen that's like plastered on my wall. It's true. The short evolution? No, I'm taller now. That's not true. I was like 26, 27 at the time. Probably 26 because I'm 30 now and I've been streaming since 2020. 2025 now. God damn. Listen, this is not the Shortly arc, okay? But as you see, like if I click this, I've got this like tiny camera that I'm using. It's my old webcam.
69.
Playing Phasmophobia. I got 69 basketball hoops. Huge. And then where's some other scenes that I have? This is like an other old scene that I used to use. Look how skinny I am. Also, I wasn't working out at all. Yeah, this is the old house. I miss this old place. I lived there for like 6 years. I miss it. I really like where I'm at now, but this is Teresa's birthday. They sang slow motion happy birthday. There was a time when I did make a living off of Twitch. In the first 2 years of streaming on Twitch, I did make a living off of Twitch. But then I took almost a year off from streaming, maybe 9 or 10 months. I was streaming 8 to 14 hours a day, almost every day for a time because things ramped up. And I was also working a full-time job. And I was making not enough to fully live off of Twitch, but I was probably making over $1,000 every month, which was a really nice supplementary income for sure. But then I took a huge break. Like this is the very beginning. This is like not even a month into me starting, but I would say maybe a year to 2 years in, I was making, you know, there was nights where I made like $600 in like 2 hours of streaming. I remember one time I shaved my head. I didn't shave my head. Oh, I did shave my head. Yeah, there was a head shaving stream. No, I didn't shave it. Teresa cut my hair. I left some on the top, but people were paying me to shave their names into the side of my head. And I had like 3 or 4 people's Twitch names, display names shaved into the side of my head. And Teresa was not happy about that. But then we moved. I started streaming again sporadically, and then we moved, and I got a job working in the nuclear industry So for a year, I was working in like a nuclear laundry facility. Basically, the easiest way to explain it is, in the beginning of The Simpsons, in like the beginning theme song, when glow at night tort, it's true. Well, I got a story about that too. Um, the yellow suit that Homer Simpson wears, that he gets the piece of glowing uranium like stuck in his ass. I basically made those. I worked for a company that made those, and we leased them out to power plants in Ontario. So there was the largest power plant in Canada, I'm pretty sure, and two also large ones, but considerably smaller. We basically leased them those suits, free Fallout suits, pretty much, and we repaired them and cleaned them. So one of my main jobs was to wash them, dry them in these big dryers that were like bigger. The dryer was like as big as my house. It sucked. It was like 43 degrees Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but it's fucking hot. And we would dry these suits, and then we'd scan them for radiation, and then rewash them if they were dirty. And I've seen some pretty nasty stuff radiation-wise. Like I used to have to do urine analysis, like bioassays, every other week. But then I got laid off, and I never got called back. So now it's been it's been a long time since I've been working, and I've been ramping the. It's probably been like it's been like 9 months almost. It's probably been around 9 months, because I got laid off, and they told me I was going to be laid off for like 6 months, and then they were going to bring me back. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go on EI until they bring me back. And then I went on a road trip with my brother. And on my road trip with my brother, they decided they wanted to bring me back. So I said, okay, I'm going to be home in 3 days, and I'll call you, and I'll come back to work as soon as possible. But I'm away for 3 days. So I got home after my trip, all excited to come back to work. And they decided not to bring me back. Probably because I'm assuming that me not coming back immediately and I was on a road trip had something to do with it. But I'm sure there was other things at play. Maybe they already filled up the positions. I don't know. But they decided not to bring me back, and I think it's been like 3 months. They found out I stream. Hey, I was open about the fact that I streamed. I mean, I only told my friends, but I mean, I wouldn't. Maybe they watched my stream and they saw me say, they saw me talking about the Nazis. Who knows? That's possible. Okay, let's find more evolutions of Tort. Oh, here we go. See, I'm using the green screen. I learned that I can make my camera bigger. Huge. Big evolution in the tortoise story arc. Questing for more dragons. What is this? Yeah, because she's gone back to work now. With a terrible webcam. I had like a $50 webcam. It was bad. It was 720/30.
So I'm probably gonna join this fighting contest. Why not, right?
And then I bought this webcam, the 1080/60. And I think soon we'll see the quality upgrade. I think here I'm still using the old webcam. I'm using the green screen, but I put those like those noise padding on the wall behind me. For deep frying? Yeah. So this is one of my old setups. I wonder what else. Oh, here I'm playing my jaw harp. I'm using my old microphone here, which I still have set up. I just don't have the filter on it. But it's a trash mic. This mic was like $50 as well. I was really cheap on stuff when I first started streaming. I just bought cheap things.
It's a mouth. It's a.
Like, listen to how bad that microphone sounds. It's absolutely atrocious. That's how the cam looks. That's how I felt like this one looked, looking back on it. Oh, I've got one here. Is it this one? No. Is it this?
That was a mistake.
Uh-oh, we have an ad. I wasn't paying attention. You could make your Logitech look like crap. That's good to know. Is there an ad playing? It says there's an ad. I don't trust this, I don't trust Twitch with their ads anymore. It feels like half the time they don't actually play an ad. You don't have an ad? Are you watching? You're not watching on mobile, are you? I don't think you are. You're on your monitor. I don't get it. I don't get why half the time it doesn't even play an ad. That could be it. Yeah, I use, what do I use? I use a couple, maybe I have ones that I could recommend to you. So I use Enhancer for YouTube. That one's really good. It makes YouTube better. I can't remember exactly what it does. I use Return YouTube Dislikes, like I use browser extensions, right? I have Sponsor Block, and I have uBlock Origin. Yeah, that's why I'm doing the 3-minute ads now. So that people don't get pre-rolls, because you're right, it's super annoying to people. Pre-rolls suck. Welcome back. Exactly. And I do too. That's why I turned on, that's why we run the 3-minute ads every hour on the hour. Because I leave when I see a pre-roll half the time. So I expect other people to do the same thing. So if we do the ads, it turns off pre-rolls. I think it's the best way to be. It's just unfortunate because Twitch has to run ads. Because it's a live stream only service, running this model of ads over people's live stream, I think ruins the service. It just sucks that that's how they have to make their money, because it's not an efficient way of doing things, in my opinion. No, there was a video here that I wanted to show. But I can't find it. Oh, this is where I started using a circle camera. Oh, can I not? I started using the circle cam, and I used like a blurred
Same thing, right, Takeshi?
I used the same camera screen blown up but blurred as my background.
Some Jews. Oh god, there he is.
I think this is the newer camera. 99% of people don't do it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's what I've noticed. That's why I decided maybe I should just do it. I think it's better, especially if you're trying to grow. Like if you're already a big channel and that person was coming to your stream because they want to watch your streams and you're bigger, they'll stick around. It's not, if you lose a few people, it's not a big deal. But for a new channel, for a small channel, I think it's pretty detrimental. Here I started using the circle camera with the turtle shell in the background. I don't know where, there was a clip here I wanted to show, but I don't know where it's at.
You big old complainer.
Oh, it was, oh yeah, this is when I did the PC building stream. This was a big stream. And it's a shitty quality camera, but it was still a big stream. But this must have been after I got the new camera, because I still have it set up.
Oh, she's dusty.
But I rebuilt my PC, and this is when I started doing the 2 PC setup. This is one of my old layouts. Time to hook up the Switch to the Elgato? Hell yeah, dude. Oh god, that's a bald thing. I don't know where the... Oh yeah, listen to this.
Hey. Yeah, we tease.
I don't even use this stuff anymore. I have it, I just don't use it. Like the voice changers.
Feeling good. Listen.
Oops.
I can't even rap because I can hear myself.
I don't know where the other one is. There was another one that was funny too. Maybe it is party time. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Feeling good. Listen.
The Tortuber era. Were you here for this? You were. This was 2021. Can you believe that? Damn. This was back when I played Warzone. This is when I first started playing Dead by Daylight as well. It's crazy going back and looking at my old setups that I used to use. I was a fan of this one where I used like the blurred scene as a background. And I was doing the same thing here. I was overlaying myself onto the blurred screen. Kind of similar to what I'm doing now. I can't find the other scene. Oh, look at this. Look at me. I just shaved my beard.
They're all nerds.
This is when Fox figures out how to do clips.
Yeah,
Showing
so
off the
Stop
chest
learning
hair.
how to use computers.
Well, I don't
Am I
have
wearing
to
this
use
shirt?
stream. They're deactivated. You have
I
to
might
use my
be.
custom
I might
clips.
be wearing this shirt.
What you mean, exclamation mark clips?
That's
And it
not
used
how
to,
you
maybe
do
it was, oh no, that's my other shirt.
Just to correct, that's not how you do it. That's not how it's done.
The camera quality here is actually really good.
He's lying. He wouldn't tell the truth like that.
I looked so much skinnier back then. And I'm thinking of, should I cut my hair? I've been thinking of cutting my hair short again. Let me know. Should I keep growing it or should we cut it? Oh, this is when I started building my new camera layouts. So that's the camera layout I'm using now. Oh, these are all, yeah, see, there was a big gap in the years. 2023. There was a big time gap between somewhere. where I wasn't posting at all. And then now we're getting into like modern tort. This is in the new apartment. Damn.
Oh, it's because I was on the wrong scene. That's why the mic cut out earlier.
Yeah, but I still don't think it's recommended. You can. I don't think you should. There's probably a delay.
Lucky if you get 3 inches. Same with Teresa.
Damn. I can't find the other one. I sent it to Blue earlier, so I'll pull it up there. Here.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah. Amazon special. Oh, I'm leaking the DMs, Blue. All right, check out this clip. I was playing Warzone at the time.
It makes no sense.
I was super proud of this. I see this guy. I roll up on him. Bam!
Oh!
Got the no scope, baby!
That son of a bitch.
Did you see how good that was? Dude, I would have been pissed if if I was this guy.
Oh!
Can you believe that? That's fucking crazy, dude. Oh, really? That one you got is the second lowest latency? Sorry, Blue, I just leaked the DMs. They know all your secrets now. Can you believe it? Unfortunate. But yeah, you can see the evolution going back into these old clips. It's kind of fun to go back and look at the old streams and see what things used to be like. I think my camera. It's hard to tell. I think it's got a bit of a tilt in it, but it doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal. HG60X has 31 milliseconds delay. Isn't there like what's the human response time? I think that's like pretty close to being near human response time, isn't it? I mean, I don't think you're going to want to play like an FPS. But you could probably play most games like that. Like, I use a NVIDIA Shield on my TV. So I stream my PC to my TV downstairs. And I can play most games like that. And I play them at like, on my 4K TV, I play them at like 1440p. Or 60 FPS plus, and it looks amazing for a lot of games. I've even played Cyberpunk like this, and it looks really good. I don't recommend playing first-person shooters that way, but it works. I'm a fan of the Shield. I think it works great. There's a lot of been there, done that. Yeah, there's a lot of apps that like aren't available for the TV version of Android. But if you have a Shield, you can just sideload them, and like everything works great. Like, what's it called? The Xbox Game Pass. Aren't they making an update so that you can play all of your Xbox games through the cloud? Yes, that's what I use. On the Shield, instead of using their built-in service for streaming, I use Moonlight on the Shield. And it's actually better quality than Gamecast or whatever. The NVIDIA software. Because NVIDIA has a proprietary software that does that. Gamecast. But they stopped working on it, and Moonlight is like open source. So I've got Sunshine on this PC and Moonlight on the Yeah, exactly. That's another reason I don't even use it. I prefer to use Moonlight. Plus, I get a lot of audio issues if I use Gamecast. So if I open it with Gamecast on my TV, I have to like restart my computer before my audio gets set back up the way I want it to. But with Moonlight, as soon as I close the app on my TV, my audio comes back to normal on my PC. It's great. The new NVIDIA app doesn't even support Game Stream. It's so backwards. Like, why are they going backwards? You know why? I think I know the reason why. It's because they're greedy and they want you to pay for cloud gaming. They don't want you to game off of your own PC like that. Instead, they'd rather not even waste the time, in their eyes, developing this software that lets you do it yourself, when instead they could force you to use the only other solution, which is now cloud gaming, which is just extremely lame. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, unfortunate, but it's just the way it is. But now, I'm pretty sure I heard something that Xbox Game Pass, normally you can only play the games you have on Game Pass through the cloud. But I think they're opening it up, so every game that you own on the Xbox store is going to be able to be played on the cloud. Maybe you can correct me, but I'm pretty sure. So I just sideloaded the Xbox Game Pass, the Xbox app on my TV. So now I should be able to play every Xbox game through cloud gaming. So I won't have to use my PC upstairs. I can get access to their fucking high-powered PCs. Because I pay for Game Pass Ultimate, I should be able to game on Xbox Game Pass all of my Xbox games on the TV at 4K 60. At least that's my understanding. Instead of doing it from my PC only at like 1440p, I'll be able to use their higher tech to get. I should get better quality out of it. At least that's my assumption. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I gotta go pee. I think they're virtualizing the Xbox on their servers. As long as it works, it works. Like, I don't play FPS games anymore anyways, so that doesn't matter to me. If I'm gaming on my couch, I'm usually playing more chill games. Like, I'm playing RPGs, or I'm playing, like, single-player stuff. Like, I'm not playing, like, God of War on my TV. I need to be playing that on my monitor. Pre-rolls are the devil. That's true. Mama Butcher, sorry, I left for a sec during the ads. Though I do tab mute the browser instead of a client mute because I've heard a streamer still makes money then. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you mute the stream itself, it doesn't count you as a viewer. But if you mute the tab, it does, and I would get that ad revenue. Mind you, it doesn't make that much of a difference unless I had like, like at least 100 viewers, which I just don't get anymore. There was a time where I had more viewers. I don't know if Dave remembers. Every stream, I used to have at least 20. And I used to get rated by Twitch partner. I had friends with Twitch partners, and they used to raid me. There was raids where I got 80 plus people raids, which isn't huge, but that was huge for me. Oh, Boucher. Yeah, I read that wrong. Mama Boucher. Pre-rolls are the devil. Yeah, I've seen Waterboy. It's great. Yeah, it was a few years ago. I used to do a lot better over here, that's for sure. But I think things are going to pick up. I'm starting to put a lot more effort back into the streams. I'm streaming a lot more consistently than I used to. Well, I'm streaming the way I did back when I was streaming a lot more full-time. And I'm now making YouTube content. I'm now editing shorts. I mean, I just started doing that today, but I've been talking about it for a little while. But I'm going to start editing shorts out of the clips and stuff, anything that I think is relevant for being a short. I'm going to edit it and post it on the YouTube as a short. Like, and I plan on making actual content. So I really want to get this this Rodecaster Duo, because that's going to open up the doors to a bunch of different content that I'll be able to make. I've got a laptop that I need to get fixed. So I'm also going to do that. I'm going to get my laptop fixed. I'm going to get it set up so that I can stream to it. I was thinking of using maybe even just like an NDI or a way where I'm streaming from this PC, but I can interact with it from my laptop. And I can plug all my stuff into the... I can't fix it myself. I probably could. I just need to put a new battery in it. So it's an easy fix. But the thing about that is I don't trust it. The laptop has expanded and it's like about to blow up. And I don't want to deal with that. So I'm gonna take it to a store, and there's a store around the corner. I just need to fix it. Why am I no longer centered? Did I fuck with something? I think I did. Um. Yeah, I think I messed up my camera. I moved it. Um. Yeah, I won't be able to fix the laptop. But once I get the Rodecaster and the laptop fixed, which hopefully will be in the next like few months, depending on how things go, I need $600 for this Rodecaster. That's just the thing. Dead Cells is a great game. Most likely beatable on OBS Preview. Hey, let's see it. Let's see it. But I'm going to start doing album reviews. I'm like, music is like one of the biggest things in my life. I don't know if you see my instruments over here. I've been a musician since I was a kid. I used to be in a band. Well, I used to be in a couple bands. I was in a punk band. I was in 2 metal bands when I was in high school. And I actually did gigs. I was a drummer. And I actually gigged. I didn't gig with the punk band, but we did have, we had a couple songs, and the metal band we actually did some gigs. But since I was a kid, I was in like cadets or whatever. So I was in a marching band. I was a band geek in high school. I was the lead flautist. I played lead clarinet and bass clarinet in my high school band. And then we like traveled to other schools and like played. So I've been into music for a long time. And then in the last like so many years of my life, I've gotten into guitar and bass. And now I have a banjo, and I play ukulele, and I've got a couple different ukes, and I've got a mandolin that I play. I've got a keyboard, but my cat chewed the cable up, so I can't use the keyboard right now. Right, it's because my chat is so far away. That's my bad. It's because my chat, like I could probably put my chat like right here, but you're right. That is a skill that I need to get better at. I find it very difficult to actually look at the camera when I'm talking. So maybe after I read, I should start like really paying attention. I appreciate the comment, because it is something that I know that I struggle with actually looking at the camera when I talk, and I need to do it more. It's because I have 3 monitors, and everything's so spread out, right? So, yeah, I just need to like get better at looking at the camera when I'm talking. Not gonna lie, I do have like a hint of autism, right? So I am a lot more comfortable like by myself talking and stuff. Oh no, dude, I appreciate the feedback, and you're not wrong. I know you're right. It's something I've actually thought about many times. I'm just not that good at it. I mean, it's even worse if I'm actually talking to somebody in real life, because I got I'm like socially awkward. Once like I'm good in like one-on-one conversations. I think that's why I'm so good on stream, at being able to just talk and go on and on about things I'm interested in. But when it comes to like real life interactions, if I'm in anything, in more in groups where I'm not comfortable with the person, or if the groups are too big, I'm generally pretty quiet and I don't talk much, unless you get alcohol into me, and then I don't shut the fuck up. Yeah. What do you say? You guys give me a minute. I'm gonna go piss, because I've drank like a giant coffee and a monster coffee. I'm gonna go piss. Oh, I did move my camera. There we go. That should be better. And then I'm gonna probably play a game for a bit. Pissing by yourself without us? Okay, let me grab my camera. One sec. You freaking weirdo! What's wrong with you? Okay. I'm back. OnlyFans. That's the post stream Discord stream. You were in the wrong stream for that. I think you're allowed to show that stuff on Discord, but not on Twitch. So that's the paid members only Discord channel. So you got to be subscribed, and then you get access to the adult only shirtless video chat in Discord afterwards. Can this stay? Oh my goodness. It's just so loose. I don't like a loose mic. No, I didn't wash my hands. I got a clean dick. Okay? You didn't even have to ask. I knew what you were thinking. Okay. I'm really waiting. I was going to play Indiana Jones. I kind of want to play something a little bit more a little bit less chill, I think, because I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to play Indiana Jones anymore. I know this is supposed to be an Indiana Jones stream. And I was going to start the stream for like an hour or so, work on OBS, talk about some technical stuff. We just end up getting sidetracked, but welcome to the stream. This is the Tortly stream. This is the Tortoise, where we get goddamn sidetracked and we never actually do the things that we intend on doing. Just is the way it is. Does anybody have Plate Up? Dave, do you have Plate Up? Who wants to play Plate Up? It's such a good game. I love to cook. It's my favorite cooking game. I like it better than Overcooked. I started playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's pretty good. I could play Kill Knight again. I'm into Kill Knight. Also, I just got Dark and Darker on the Xbox or on the Epic Store. It's on Game Pass. Yeah, if you have Game Pass, Plate Up. Oh, there's an update on Game Pass. Give me a sec. I'm doing the update. But yeah, Plate Up's on Game Pass. It's so good. If you like getting stressed out and yelling at people, it's the best game. If you want to just, like, I'd like to ruin our friendship right now. Let's play Plate Up and we'll never speak to each other ever again. Okay, by the way, I am working on this other stuff too. I need to find it. Where is it? I'll show it to you. I've got it on screen right here. So I've got this wheel. It's empty right now, but that is not what I wanted. Can I not trim this? Oh, I can't. Okay. I've got this wheel. I think I'm going to put it like on screen somewhere. I don't know where. Oops. But I could basically put stuff on the wheel. Oh no. I want to resize it evenly. But I've got the wheel and I was thinking of starting to use the wheel again. I used to use it in the past. Yes. Okay, yeah, you got it. Okay, hold on. Let me undo all of my stuff because I probably made it weird. I think we should start using the wheel again. I'll like put it here. I just need to set it up. Now I want a wheel. I feel so inadequate without your own wheel. Guys, don't worry. Hold on. Oh, I can't caress the wheel. Okay, we must rearrange the wheel. Hold on. I gotta put the wheel in a spot where I can caress it. Where is it? Where did I put it? Is this it? Yes. Let me copy it. We'll make it invisible. We'll bring it over to the other scene. We will paste the wheel. And I just need to bring it to where I want it to be. That's wrong. It needs to be under the green screen. Yes. Where is it? Come here, wheel. Yes. You like that wheel? Yes, it's a nice wheel. Hold on. Take that wheel. Don't worry, it was consensual. The wheel whispered in my ear that it wanted to be kissed. Ah, you can have a wheel. Everybody gets a wheel. You get a wheel. You get a wheel. Everybody look under your chairs. Free wheels. I put a label on the stream. You're a mod, right? You could change the thing. You could change the title. Exclamation mark set title. Oh, but you're on the wrong account. That wheel's getting a lot of action. You should see what I can do with this part of the wheel right here. You don't even know what happens off stream with the wheel. Man, when it's just the wheel and the chair, listen, if you don't know the chair days, you don't even really know what's going to go on with the frickin' wheel. Does the wheel explode? It doesn't. That off-stream stuff is for the OnlyFans. I can give you a little example, though. Hold on, where is it? I gotta find it. It's hard to find the hole sometimes. I struggle with this in real life, too. I should paste, like, a picture of a nipple over top of the center. Okay. Should have been just chatting? Okay, let me fix the just chatting. I'll put it in just chatting. How to speedrun banning? You can have nipples on the stream, right? Actually, I don't think you can. I mean, maybe if I did put the beach scene behind me, if the beach scene was behind me, I could have a nipple on the wheel. I think that's the way it works on Twitch. You and Wheel need to have a walk where you listen to the wheel's needs. Listen, this relationship is one-sided. Wheel knows this. Wheel knows that they're unimportant and that it's only my needs that matter. They're here to serve me. All right. We could put stuff on the wheel so it can explode when you push the button. Unfortunately, I don't think I can make the wheel explode. Oh, I can claim points? What? I have an account mismatch. I have 2 Xbox Store accounts, and only one of them has access to my Game Pass Ultimate. Yeah, played up. Let me just double check. Yes, it's on Game Pass. Somebody come play Plate Up with me. But in the meantime, we could set up the wheel. Do you want to put some disgusting, awful things on the wheel? And then we can set up like goals. Like maybe every time I make so many bits, or every time we get a subscriber or something like this, we can spin the wheel. Like every time, like we could make a counter too. We could, I could actually automate it. I could make it that like every time we get 500 bits, the wheel pops up and automatically spins. Okay, I just need to find the wheel. It's quite complicated, and I haven't used this one before. It's like Overcooked, but very different. It's not the same. Don't even you dare. Don't even dare. Plate Up is far superior to Overcooked. So the thing with Overcooked is, like, every level is completely different, and it just gives you, like, a whatever random thing that you have to cook, and then it's just you and, like, whoever you're playing with scrambling, like, to cook the things, and the level's always changing. It's like it's a different thing, because in Plate Up, you make a store, and you're every day you're making money and you're spending money to improve your store. So you can add tables, and one of you has to be a waiter. So you have to like clean up the messes. You have to take people's order and then communicate with the other guy who's cooking to make the food. And then I have to like pass you the plate with the cooked food. And then you have to like pass the plates back so I can wash them. In Overcooked, there's like no server. You just like put the food in the window and you get dirty plates back. In this one, you have to manage who's cooking and who's serving and whatever. It's possible that I could make the wheel explode. It is possible. If we used Polypop, I could use Polypop. I don't know if my PC could handle also running Polypop. What's my task manager look like? I'm using, I probably could. I'm only using 50 to 60% of the CPU. 12 gigs of RAM. 50% GPU. Played Up has progression, yeah. So like you level up, you're like building a store, and you have to survive so many days. And then you can either win or you lose. And you get like, I would say Played Up has semi-roguelike, is more roguelike, actually, if you think about it. Because Overcooked is like levels. You play the level, and either you win or you lose that level, and you got to redo the level. And you're going through a map, kind of like an RPG. But in Played Up, it's more of a roguelike, because if you fail, you lose all of that progression that you just made, and you've got to restart with a new store. I'm not using Intel. Get out of here with that nonsense! I might be able to make it explode. Should I open Polypop and see if I can make it explode? I think fuck it, right? Like, why not? Okay. Where's the wheel? We'll make the wheel invisible. Dave, are you gonna play? All right. Do you guys know what Polypop is? Polypop is so cool. It just lacks a lot of features, so I don't necessarily use it, and it probably uses a bunch of CPU. So I don't use it, but I do play with it. I'm guessing there's a chance that we could load Polypop, or load, can you? What is going on? Polypop is hiding from my mouse. There we go. Okay. Cool guys don't look at explosions, true? What? True, true. Polypop was hiding from my mouse. It was weird. Every time I moved my mouse onto it, it would like move out of the way. Okay, so I'm gonna make a new scene. We're gonna set the background for the scene color to transparent. Okay. Then we can add in a 3D image. If you don't know what Polypop is, it is a streaming software like OBS with physics and an extra dimension. So OBS has like an X and a Y dimension and layers. So you could put layers like how we have layers here, like in what's it called? Photoshop or whatever, right? You can layer things. Well, in this one, there's an extra dimension. There's a Y dimension. So they're actually, instead of just layering, which also exists, there's a Y dimension this way. So we could put bits on the screen when bits come in. We could shoot bits out from under the screen, and we could have them float around in a 3D space towards and away from me. So it's got physics as well as a third dimension. So if I like put my camera on screen way in front of me, it would actually cast a shadow on the stuff behind it. Polypop's really cool. I'll do this just to show that it's possible. I need to add a 3D object. Science, bitch. Yes, sir. Okay, so we're adding a wheel. So we will add a circle box. Add as. No, we'll just add. Okay. And then. Oh. How am I adding? Where is it in OBS? What is it? Where's my wheel? Okay, it's a browser source. Okay. That's actually good. So we can add a browser. That's not the right one. Oh, it's completely bugged out. I don't think it's meant to be. Hold on, I can actually show you what I'm doing. Let's unpin this. Why is that still pinned? Okay, there. Virtual cam. Okay, and then I'll add a camera source for Polypop. Oh, it's not working properly. The background isn't actually invisible for some reason. I've had this working before. I don't know why it's not. What? I just read what you said. But basically, this is a 3D image. I don't know why it's bugged out. Let me go into the source. Oh, it's the texture. Pick. I'll reselect the texture. It says it's right. I just think that it's not going to show for some reason. Here, we'll go back. I'll reselect the browser source. Copy. And we'll paste it back in and see if that fixes it. I doubt it. But it's possible. You know what we could do? We could do this. Okay. And then over here, I could just add a chroma key. Bam. That not work? Oh, I put it on the wrong one. I'm an idiot. Okay. Chroma key. Oh, that's a color key. Polypop scene's fun. This is supposed to be the browser source. I think it, because it's a source on my PC that's turned into a URL. But look, I can go to transform and we can actually rotate it. It's actually a 3D object. Oh. It's bugged out. You see that? That's the circle in the middle. Oh, and because I'm using the chroma key rather than the alpha layer. Oh, I think I actually know how to fix it. Maybe it's the crop. Open library, browsers. It's too big. I don't know how to fix it. I'm not sure how to fix that. Oh, but you see, there's a... Oh, it's not going to show it. You can't see the shadow. Polypop is cool. I've experimented with it before. Like, maybe I can show stuff that I made. I originally started making this in Polypop. I was making this starting soon screen. That has, like, torque coins flying around. Oh, there's a good example for... let me remove the chroma. There's a good example of what Polypop can do. It's got the torque coins flying around. And they're like a little bit weightless. Yeah, oh, it's, yeah, the actually building the stuff in the program is really cool because you just drag wires and connect the inputs to make like programs. But I don't think it's still getting worked on, like the software itself, because it's limited in a lot of features. There's just a lot of stuff that you can't do. But this was a screen that I was making, but it's hard to get it to actually do the things that you want to do, that you can do extremely easily within something like OBS, but it's very difficult to do over here. Look at this. That one just got right up close to the camera. Beautiful. So on this scene, there's actually an invisible object that's flying around that's producing all of these coins. So it's flying around in an X and Y, and then also Z variable, and then it's every once in a while it's spitting out a coin randomly. But I don't know how to make the background actually. Yeah, for some reason the background isn't going. I don't know how to make that actually work. I think it's an alpha layer thing. So maybe we need to go to blending method. Subtract. That's it. So now we can make this black again. Yeah, it was just the alpha layer that we needed to mess with. So instead of using a chroma key, you right click on the source and click blending mode and click subtract. So it'll subtract the alpha layer. Yeah, so actually I just Polypop has a built-in virtual camera function. So normally Polypop would be like an all-in-one. You stream directly from Polypop, but you can turn on the virtual cam and add it as a camera source into OBS. So that red screen that was just there was Polypop, but we've turned it into a source, a camera source. And I just blended the alpha layer, which is the background layer. So now I should be able to add in that coin again. Maybe we use a different source. Maybe we use a square instead. So I'll mute it and we'll add in a just a square. Like some interesting stuff that you can do. Here, I'll show you. We'll add in this, and we'll set it to... that's actually my face. It's got a bunch of plugins, but you can't actually add extra ones. Oh, I can't add my camera without it getting messed up. Oh, it's because I did subtract. I might have to do multiply in the blending mode. No. Blending mode. Screen. Yeah, but it's slightly transparent. Blending mode. I don't know how to actually... I've never really used the blending modes before. Subtract definitely isn't it. Not multiply either. It might be just screen, and then we've got this slightly transparent image. Oh, it's already 4 o'clock. It's got a bunch of cool plugins. Polypop's a really neat software. If you're interested, I would recommend downloading it just to play with it because it's fun to play with. But what was the thing I wanted to do? Is this a 3D image? I don't know why it's not centered properly. Texture. That's what you're doing? How do I... Yeah, so if you notice this, I'm actually on a cube. So I could set it up to spin like this. And we could use this for stream. Like, look at this. So what I could do is I could set like a... if we click on the... I have to find it. How do I make it rotate? Because I just want it to be rotating on an angle. And I want to make it explode. There's mods. I thought there was an explosion. Physics? Oh, I gave it physics. So I can make dice and have them roll. So that's something I did build within Polypop before, was some dice. There's a coin flip function too, so you can flip coin. But there's an explosion property, and I just don't know how to make it work. Let's get rid of the float. We'll bring it back up. No matter which side, yeah. The chat wins every time. Is Teresa home early? Oh, I think she is. Hello? What are you doing in my house? You're not off work yet. We're playing with Polypop?
Yeah.
Oh, I got rid of physics. What's up?
You want early or late dinner?
You have why?
Because Kendra, we didn't eat lunch. So I'm either gonna eat like a little snack now and we have early dinner, or I'm gonna like eat now and we have late dinner.
All right, let me do a poll.
You do a poll, go for it. How many people you got?
I don't know. Only 2 now.
Perfect. We'll split a 50-50 and we just won't
Yeah.
eat dinner. Yeah, no, we didn't eat because it was early.
I'm trying to get a degree in physics. In Polypop. I forget how to make it explode.
Oh, wait, I need answers. I can either eat or not eat.
Well, what would you like for dinner?
I don't know.
Spaghetti? Spaghetti
Maybe.
squash?
Maybe. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well, I'm not hungry yet.
Hello. Good.
I had a box of craft dinner. Hey, it's up to her. If she'd like to eat now, she can eat now. If she wants to eat whenever, I'll make dinner. I think I'm gonna make spaghetti like spaghetti bolognese with spaghetti squash. Oh, Frank, I know it. I know
Yeah.
that's the truth.
Yeah, just tell him like the follow-up will probably take most of the day. And most of the
Okay, how do I explode? Maybe I can't make the cube explode.
It could take, because I like, it's just cockroaches, so it should be
Okay.
quicker. I would say most would be in the morning, but some might be arrival like until like 2 probably. Give them until 3 though, just in case. Yeah. Because we might have to do something.
Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you do.
Now I'm spinning. Do you want to come spin on a cube?
I do want to eat something. I'm starving to death. Ooh, I'm dizzy. Yeah.
I would use this on my regular stream like all the time, but it's probably using so much CPU or GPU just to pull this off.
Okay, well, I need to eat and like shower. Do I smell like a chicken?
I'm not smelling you.
Do I smell like a chicken barn? Smell like
Probably.
ants. They probably smell.
I don't want to.
I did a bunch of farms.
I'm not gonna smell you.
Smell like poop.
Probably.
Animal poop. Horse poop. Chicken poop.
Well, whatever you like.
Cow
Would you like me to cook now, or would you? I'd rather
Like-
wait.
Now it's early. Yeah,
I ate a
no.
box of craft dinner for lunch.
How long ago though? It says we need the leftovers. There's a
Like
large
12
portion.
o'clock.
So maybe I'll just have like. I'll have a sprinkle sandwich.
But like in an hour, I will cook.
Yeah, so I'll have like a sprinkle sandwich. Not my lunch.
Should we have bread? Did you buy bread?
Yes, I brought bread.
Okay. Fair enough. You're in the way of my green screen lighting, Teresa. You're casting shadows? Oh, we have an ad.
Oh, anyway, Frank's here. Frank, come on, let's go.
She's not allowed in here. Not with the screen.
So I said, come on, let's go. There's 50-50. Bruce is already under the bed.
Great. You made a VHS type webcam filter and thinking it'd be a polypop? How'd you do that? That's cool. I haven't seen anything like that yet. I don't know how to do the explosion. It's in the plugin store. Oh, I can add pachinko to the stream. Particle presets, Luma filters. Gamba, yeah. I've already got the Twitch ones, sources. What is Spout? I don't even know what Spout is. You mentioned it earlier. Don't know what Spout is. Is it like an NDI type thing? Oh, the 90s. Is that what it is? The theme? Virtual camera NDI. Interesting. Oh yeah, look at the FPS on this cube. It's like not good. Is it my graphics card? Is it like on fire? Oh yeah, I have to close Polypop. I'm using 90% CPU. And 75% GPU. I'm closing this shit down. I'm shutting it down. Yeah, it's because my processor is running at 100%. That's better. It's working its way back down. Yeah, I'm back down at 50%. Yeah, Polypop was like cranking on my CPU. I was expecting it to be more CPU or GPU demanding, but it just made my CPU go from 55 to 100%. Which is no bueno. It's very cool. I think that if you had a really powerful CPU, like my CPU is a few generations old, but I think if you had like a really good CPU, you could probably incorporate it into your OBS or build and stream directly from Polypop is probably completely viable. I think it's a really cool option. And it's so niche. I don't see anybody using it. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm using a 6950X, which is an Extreme Edition 10 core, but it's like, what generation is that, right? It's like generation 6 or 7. Fourth gen. Yeah, exactly. What are they on now? 13? .5 gigahertz, and it's extremely powerful for how old it is. It's like 10 years old. But my streaming computer could use an update, not gonna lie. Not that I'm ever going to. I'll use it till it dies. I've gotten a really expensive, it's a Haswell E, so it's 4th gen in a server socket. Yeah. Well, it's an X99 board. I've got the Rampage 5 edition 10. Rampage V edition. The 10th anniversary edition board. If we go to that on Amazon, it doesn't even have a price. It's like 10 years old at this point. When I bought it, it was a few years old. I'm trying to look up a price on Amazon if it even exists. I'm not seeing any prices. When I bought it, it was $800 for the motherboard. Well, yeah, they've got like 5 gigahertz chips now. It's a great chip. It's still going hard. Like, I only use it on a streaming computer, and I could basically... I have got so much going on at one time on this streaming computer. I'm not limited at all. If anything, I could do a better graphics card. But if I was to put an RTX series graphics card, I would probably start to be bottlenecked by how old the CPU is. Because they don't sell them anymore. Yeah, there's one on sale for half price on eBay for $400. AliExpress, $600. When I bought it brand new, it was $800, and there was a point like 3 years ago where it was like $1,200, where the price went up. And I don't know why that is. Your 3.5 gigahertz used to be great. I have it slightly overclocked, so I think it's running at 4.2. Or maybe just 4. I think I have it overclocked to 4 gigahertz. But now it's not really worth it. I would not recommend spending the money to buy one now. Only if you already have an X99 board, which is like a 10-year-old socket now. VGA 2011. Actually, yeah, it's a VGA 2011, I think. Which is old. Definitely old. Still performs great, though. I have no complaints. I think the computer's still quite powerful. And then in my second computer, I've got the V3. LGA 2011 V3. And it's an extended ATX, so it's also hard to find cases for it without having to have a fucking case that's like absolutely massive because it's such a big board. It's huge. I do like it though. And then in my new computer, I've got the it's not dual socket, that would be huge. Yeah, but there's new i5s, so that doesn't tell me a whole lot. You could still buy i3s. They still making brand new i3s. I don't know who's buying those, but they still make them. I forget what is in my new. Oh yeah, the thing about the Rampage board that makes it so fucking cool, they just don't make boards that do this anymore, but it has 8 RAM sockets. So it's running not only dual channel, it's running quad channel RAM. So I've got 8 sticks of 4 gig RAM, only 32 gigs of RAM, but it's running quad channel RAM, which is, and I'm pretty sure I've got the fastest RAM that can even go in the board, which isn't that fast. Yeah, 3,333 is the max overclocking speed for RAM. 7200U, 2.5 gigahertz. Depending on what you're doing, like that's, you don't need much more than that. If you're trying to stream on that chip, probably not going to get too far unless you're only streaming and you're not running like a bunch of bells and whistles and you're like gaming on a console or another PC or something. Oh man, give me a Threadripper. Threadrippers are getting old now, aren't they? Like, are they still making new Threadrippers? I don't think so, right? They make them, but yeah, it has to support it. Offices are buying i3s. Yeah, fair enough. They don't want their staff gaming when they should be working. My lovely potato. Well, yeah, this is DDR4, and they've got what, DDR5 now? DDR6 maybe? I think DDR5 is the newest like RAM. I know there's DDR6 or DDR7 coming in the new GPUs, but the RAM, the virtual RAM in a GPU, or whatever RAM modules they put in a GPU are always like one step ahead, I think. TK Slayer, what's good? How you doing? Welcome in. What up? We chilling? Yo, do you have Plate Up on the Xbox Game Pass? Let's set up. Let's play for like an hour. Dave, did you install it? 96 gigabyte DDR5 sticks? Jesus, you imagine? How much does that cost? Why? I'm Googling it. 96 gigabyte DDR5. And there's SODIMM ones too for like a laptop. That's crazy. 96 cores, 110 at 5.1 gigahertz. Oh my god. That's what I need in the streaming rig. If we ever become YouTube famous, I'll start building PCs and then just giving them to you guys. I'll become the new Linus Tech Tips. It'll be great. The newest Threadripper, 96 cores and 192 threads. That's absolutely bonkers. Yes, but if I could build an ultimate PC, I probably wouldn't need two. I could just, if I had a PC that powerful, I wouldn't need two separate PCs. But you could, I still like the idea of having two. Because you build one specifically for gaming and you build one specifically for content creation, productivity stuff. EPYC, that's even more bonkers. Man, I'm so behind on the times. I used to be updated on all this shit. Damn. You could get one for like $200. The Corsair Vengeance, one stick of 64. Yeah, oh, that's 232s. 248s for 400. 248s for 360. Server CPUs, yeah. But you don't need that. You don't need to stream on a... Is 96 gigabytes of RAM DDR5 RAM overkill? Yes, probably. Reddit. Yeah, they also making 96 gigabytes of RAM SODIMM chips for laptops. Why? Imagine sticking that in your frickin' your Razer laptop. That's bonkers. Workstation laptops, I suppose. Isn't that crazy? Man, I'm behind on the times. Because I thought for Ryzen, what's the Ryzen socket called? AM4 is what I have in my gaming PC. And I thought, I was like, when I bought it, I'm like, oh man, AM4, that's still going to be around for a while. I might as well build it. And then now AM5 is out, and I'm pissed. I'm like, God damn it. Mind you, there's probably a lot of better chips I could get. Like, I've got the... What do I have in my gaming computer? I've got 8 cores, I think, at 4.16 gigahertz. I've got the 3800X 8-core Ryzen 7. Oh, it's 4.2 gigahertz, but for some reason it's only running at 4.16. Probably because it doesn't need to be. It's not. I'm not doing anything. I'm idle. Could be it. Maybe a. No, that's not boost speed. That's base speed. I don't know. I don't know. Best AM4 is the X3D. Yeah. It's a beast. My brother has it. Yeah, I looked into it. I was thinking of... I was looking at it at one point, but I'm not in the market to be buying PC parts, so I don't want to get myself interested. Because if I look at it, I'm gonna want it. 5900X. Damn. Yeah, so I just try not to look. I've got the 3800X, and it's still really good. So mine's like probably a few generations or whatever before yours. Is that what it is? What's the 5900X? Is that a 6-core, 10-core, 8-core? Came out with a 5900 XT. Is that the newest one? 12-core, 24-thread. God damn, brother. Easily, with that chip, you could probably game and stream from the same PC. Is that what you do? See, I do a 2-PC setup, so I can have 2 not as powerful PCs. Thing is I've had both these computers for quite a while, so they get outdated quick. Like my one computer, it's almost 10 years old. Still runs like a beast. It's got a 1080. It's got a Rampage 5 Edition 10 motherboard, which was $800 when I bought it. It's got a 6950X Extreme Edition CPU, which is a 10-core. But it's all old, so it's not nearly as powerful. It's not really as like mind-blowing as it used to be when I first bought it. $3070 Ti holding me back. Damn. Goddamn bottlenecks. You do need a gaming laptop, but I have no idea what to get, and I'm poor. So I don't recommend gaming laptops unless you like... I like... I know they sell them, but I don't recommend them. Unless you already have a gaming PC and you would like to game on the go or whatever, I would only recommend a gaming laptop as like it's like a privileged item. I wouldn't buy one if you don't already have a big gaming PC, because you can buy a gaming PC for cheaper and get a more powerful product. But like you are losing out on a little bit of the compactability, the portability, those types of things. But they have to you're bottlenecked by heat. Gaming laptops get so hot. Good if you're traveling or need a small device, but then at that point, just get a handheld. Get a Steam Deck. AMD ones aren't really limited on the heat issue. Maybe. I don't really know much about the Intel ones or the AMD ones. 8 gigabytes of VRAM, especially with the older VRAM, with the new generations of cards that are coming out. Like mine has 12 gigs, which is like just enough for some new AAA titles. But with the new ones, the new 5070s that are coming, they're also going to have 12 gigs, but it's DDR6, which is way faster. So they're more efficient. So you probably don't need more because those one, like the DDR6 is just going to be better. Or maybe it's DDR7, I don't know. Yeah, I think the new one might be GDDR7. Yeah, it's 7. The thing screams. Yeah, that's another thing with the laptops. They could be loud. If that's what you mean by that. I imagine they have to have some pretty powerful fans to keep them cool. Yeah, like you're not going to be playing AAA titles anything higher than 1080 at like good frame rates. But I mean, if you're like an emulator Andy, or if you're like an old school nostalgic Andy, then like you're not going to have a problem with a 3070 Ti. Like if you're a Minecraft a Minecraft Andy, like you're fine. Nvidia's pulling an Apple on us. Yeah, it's true. You also bought a 3070 in 2021 during the crypto craze. Damn. And things were fucking expensive at the time. They need to, like people aren't nearly as invested with the buying up the cards for crypto, but I think it still exists. People are still scalping used cards that are bought for crypto. And when new cards come out, I guarantee you, when those new 50 series cards come out, they're going to be bought up all immediately, and they're going to be scalped for an extra huge chunk of money. There's like no point in buying a new card anymore unless you're wealthy. You pretty much can't buy a new card. And I almost guarantee, like in Canada, those new, like the 5090s anyways, are probably going to be over $2,000, which is completely bananas. And what American, the 5070 is going to be like 700 American. That's close to, that's going to be around $1,000 Canadian. That's just so much money. Yeah, a lot of people buy the 3060s, the 3060 Ti's, and they're just not worth it, especially because at the time when they were being sold for like scalped prices, it's just like, or crypto people were buying them up and reselling, and it's just crazy. I just don't recommend buying a 60 card to almost anybody. I just say, like, bite the bullet, get the 70. It's almost still slightly underpowered. Just depends on the game. Yeah, I just don't think I would personally be satisfied. Like, I have a 4070. It does what I want, but it's, like, just good enough, in my opinion. I don't like to sacrifice quality. I want to run everything at Ultra. I want to get 60 FPS at least and run everything on Ultra. And if I'm playing, like, a first-person perspective, I need more than 60 FPS. And if I can't do that and run it on Ultra, I don't care about ray tracing that much. But if I can't get those specs, then I'm going to be disappointed. I get the same thing. On the 4070, I can run 4D40 on Cyberpunk with ray tracing. I can't do path tracing, I don't think. But I can run ray tracing, and I still get like 80 FPS, which is huge. Mind you, that's with frame generation. Oh, 280 hertz. Yeah, hertz is, depending on what you're playing, 280, like you'd rather get the FPS than get the quality. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm on the same board as that. I'd rather play at 1080 with 200 FPS than I would rather play at 1440p with 60 FPS, you know? What? Oh, is that a 40 series thing only? I actually don't know. Is that only a 40 series thing? Damn! My bad. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it's nice. I was playing The Last of Us Part 1, and I was getting over 100 FPS with frame gen at all max settings. Pretty fucking good. Yeah, Cyberpunk, I get like close to 100 FPS at the 4070, only with frame gen. If I'm not using frame gen, it's a lot worse. I avoid using any upscaling. I don't like using upscaling. I don't like using anti-aliasing features if I don't have to. It like, there's plenty of documentaries on like YouTube that explain why they're not good for gaming, and I just don't like using it. I'm a quality snob, so before I actually get into playing a game, I'll spend 2 hours just adjusting settings and making things look perfect. You know, not everybody. That's not the average person. Most people don't care as long as it works. They got the FPS. They're good to go. But I'd rather not use DLSS. I don't like smudging. I don't like all those like things that it does. But if I have to use it, I'll use it, and it is what it is. I won't complain. But like I said, I am a quality snob, so devs just won't optimize their shit. They just slap DLSS and say it's fine. That's exactly what it is. It's like, why would I put the effort and resources into rasterization when I could just slap on DLSS and the massive super majority of people won't complain. You'd like to get into streaming and you don't mind getting a PC, be looking at a pre-build. There's nothing wrong with a pre-build. Poor, yes. It's an aspiration. Right. Pre-builds are good. There's also companies like PC Part Picker. If you don't know about PC Part Picker, it's a great website that automatically suggests to you products that are compatible. So you pick your case, you pick the processor and graphics cards you want, and it'll suggest to you, be like, oh, this processor is compatible with this board, and then it'll let you select price ranges and pick something within your budget, and it'll give you a lot of data that tells you like what to expect from the build that you're about to build. And then from there, once you kind of build the ideal PC that you like, you can search for that on websites that do pre-builds and find something that's like the closest fit to what you were trying to build. A lot of those pre-build companies skimp out on a lot of parts. Like they'll give you a cheap motherboard, they'll give you like a no-name brand RAM, or skimp out on the power supply, which is something that you shouldn't do. PC Part Picker, yeah, it's not 100%. You definitely shouldn't rely on it solely, but it is a great resource. I think it's a good way to plan, especially if you have future aspirations of building a PC. It's a great way to plan and to see what's relevant currently, what makes sense, and then you can cross reference that with other companies that are selling pre-builds to kind of get close to what you were expecting. But I don't think there's anything wrong with buying a pre-build. Plus, you can always upgrade things later. If you get like a $500-$600 pre-build, you can always buy better RAM. You can always swap in, as long as you get I would say get great base components. Make sure you get a good motherboard that has expandability in the future. If you get a good motherboard, you can always upgrade your processor. You can always upgrade your graphics card and your RAM. So that's my suggestion. So many people focus on like bottlenecks and stuff like this, but you can always work towards the future of building your dream PC. You don't always have to spend all the money at once and get the thing. It took me a long time to build my computers. My first computer I built 10 years ago, and it took me years of individually buying pieces. I built it all out in PC Part Picker, and I individually bought the pieces, and it probably took me 2 or 3 years to eventually buy all the parts and build it. Yeah. I wouldn't just like trust one source when it comes to building a pre-built, like Dave says. Don't just go to PC Part Picker. Don't just trust one of these pre-build companies. Ask friends. Combine all the resources that you have at your disposal. That's the best way to go about it. Especially if you're not like a PC builder guy and you don't really know how to do that type of research on your own. There's so many people out there that are interested in that would like gladly like to give you a hand. They just like to see people pop off and do well, right? Like if you ask somebody who cares, they're not gonna want you to build something that you didn't intend on building or something like this. They'll want you to make the best bang for your buck. That's the thing about these PC guys, you know, is there's a sense of community there where everybody wants to help each other kind of have the best stuff. And so channels like Linus Tech Tips is great. Like if you don't watch Linus Tech Tips videos when you're interested in this sort of stuff, you're lacking on a bunch of information because he does a lot of like quality comparisons and suggesting of specific products. And if he gets sponsored by a product and that product has flaws, he's gonna stand by his morals and make sure you know what those flaws are. He gives his honest opinion, which is great. He used to compete in Fortnite like 4 or 5 years ago. 40 FPS. Damn, brother. I'm not very good at Fortnite, but I like playing games with friends. Like I'm just not a very good in FPS anymore. I'm an old man. So it's just not my thing anymore, but I do like playing games with friends, right? It's just fun. They usually put shitty as fuck power supplies, yeah. So I have a few messages behind. I'm trying to catch up. Yeah, that's like the main thing to look out for, in my opinion, is making sure you're getting a good power supply. But you can always get a cheap pre-build and then buy a good power supply for it and then sell that on like a Facebook Marketplace or something and recoup a little bit of the money that you spent. So there's the options like that exist. Usually a single stick of RAM, which also isn't recommended. Yeah, you at least want dual channel RAM, even if you're using only 2 sticks. That's way better than using one. One stick. Say you have one stick of like 32 gigabyte RAM. They'll advertise you 32 gigs and they'll give you one stick. You're much better off splitting that into 2 separate sticks. Having 2 separate channels for that is just way better. They fuck upgradability because OEM everything. Yeah, that's one big problem with Dell. That's what happened to Alienware. That's what Alienware used to be, like a very trusted PC company back in the day, like in the early mid late 2000s, right? They were like the computer company for buying a pre-built gaming PC. And then Dell bought them, and everything's proprietary OEM and no upgradability. And now the company is like, I haven't seen anybody buy a brand new Alienware in a long time. I don't even know if they're still making PCs. I bet they are because like Dell owns them, but bold of you to assume I have friends. Well, you can always come ask me questions if you want. And there's always things like Reddit. There's Reddit post threads out there where everybody would be willing to at least be a placeholder for a friend for a short amount of time. AM4 is still good for a couple years. I think so. I'm just upset that AM5 is out and that I don't have one. I'm a jealous fuck. What can I say? Yeah, Gamers Nexus is also great. I love Gamers Nexus as well. There's another guy that I watch too. Jay's 2 Cents is really good. Old Tort, it's true. Tech Yes City, he does a lot of used budget builds. That's really good to know. Stuff like that's great. A lot of these creators focus on the high-end stuff, like you, right? So having a channel that like focuses on more of the average person's like products that they would buy that aren't trying to break the bank. That just makes sense. I never heard of Tech Yes, but I'll have to check it out. 32 gigabyte is usually 2 sticks because it's cheaper for OEMs. Yeah, that's true. No, I've seen single sticks, but I don't know about buying pre-builds like what they put in the PCs, but I've seen single sticks of 32s. But it is cheaper to do 16 individual 16s or whatever it is. Anything lower than 32 is going to be, yeah. They sell 48 sticks of VRAM, individual sticks. Imagine you buy like a computer that says it has 48 gigs of RAM and it shows up and there's 1 stick. I'd be so upset. Fuck. Yeah, I don't suggest anybody ever buys an Alienware. If this was 2005, I'd be sucking Alienware's dick, but it's not the case. It's 2025 and Alienware sucks. Unfortunately. Ooh. That's really cool. So he made money off of flipping the parts from the PC and ended up building a PC with a 4090 in it. That's fucking awesome. It's like Linus Tech Tips. They do the Scrapyard Wars. Have you guys watched all the Scrapyard Wars? I love those. I wish they did more, but they do it like once a year or something. It's always a pleasure when I see that pop up in my feed, and I'm like, "Fuck yes, a new Scrapyard Wars." Because my girlfriend's like not into computers at all, but she loves watching Scrapyard Wars. I don't know if she loves it, but she watches it. She's into it. I think she likes Linus. Not that she watch it. She like I don't think I'd ever walk in on her watching that type of content on her own. But I think I could. I think I could walk to the room and she'd have Scrapyard Wars on if there was a new one. It takes time and a lot of luck. A lot of luck. You have to find. You have to just be very lucky. It also depends on where you live. Like, there's a chance that I might have an advantage living out in the middle of nowhere because not as many people are posting products. But I might also have a disadvantage because there's not as many people looking for products that way. So there's that. And if you're in a city, there's an overabundance of people posting on like marketplace and stuff like that. Also, because of where I live, there's a lot of small towns, and you might have to drive an hour to go deliver something to somebody. That's not really ideal. Yes. Yep. Well, I gotta go piss. I'm gonna go do that. Does anybody want to play a round of Plate Up before I go? Living in the woods with mooses running around. I don't think I have moose around where I live. It's possible, maybe a little bit more north. I'm like 3 hours away from... What's a city that you'll recognize? Like Detroit in the States. I think I'm like 3 hours away from Detroit. Hmm. 3 hours and 27 minutes away. I'm like, yeah, basically north. Kind of close to Toronto. I don't think we have moose. I bet they exist. I'm sure there are moose and bear around here, but I don't think there's many moose in this area. I think you've got to go north above the lake. Um, I'll pull up my map. I can show this. I don't want to show where I live, but I will show. I will show this. So there's Detroit. There's Toronto. I live somewhere around this area. Hopefully not. But I live somewhere in this area. So this is Lake Huron. I grew up on Lake Ontario, around this area, on this big stretch of highway here. The last 6 years in my old house is I lived in Kingston. I'll admit that. I did say that. It's a big enough city that it's not a big deal. But I grew up on this highway, lived in Kingston the last like 6 years, and then now I live somewhere in this area. But I don't think there's going to be any moose in this lower section here, and probably around here. But Algonquin Provincial Park, like this whole area here, you'll probably find moose here. And then the green belt. So if you look at the map, this is what's considered the green belt. It's a it's like a big forest. Pretty much anywhere in this green belt, which is quite a bit more north from me. You're gonna find lots of moose. Yes, mooses exist. Mooses aren't real. Wait, did I say moose aren't real? Wait, what? I didn't say that, did I? What? How cold is it where I live? Well, I live, like I said, relatively... Technically, I live south of... Like, if you look at this, Windsor, right here. So this is the city of Windsor. Right? It's actually south of Detroit, which is fucking a mindfuck. Because you're in Canada, but you're south of the States. Not many people think about that. That you could be in Canada and also be south of America. Or I guess the US of A. Borders, man. Freaking miracles. How do they even work? It's just, if you don't think about it, you don't even realize that we're actually fucking Canada right here. This is Canada's dick right here. In Michigan, that's the USA's, you know what I'm talking about. No way, dude. They're not just humans drawing lines. Get out of here with that. Yeah, you didn't know Canada was fucking the States? Yeah, dude. Detroit's literally taking it in the butt from by Canada. Like, look at it. We're riding you. And we're bigger than you, so we're like, it might be unconsensual. I can't tell. It like kind of looks like we're pinning you down, but I probably shouldn't be saying that. Hey, Michigan might be giving Canada a handy. Yeah, where do you think this Great Lake came from? You know what I'm saying? Where do you think Lake Michigan came from? We've been at this for a while. God damn. So I went on a road trip a little while ago, a couple months ago. I don't know if you guys remember, or I know Frank wasn't here when I did that. But me and my brother, he lives like somewhere around here. I drove to him, and then we hopped in his car and we drove all the way up this way, up and around here. We drove down to Nova Scotia. We went to Cape Breton, and then we drove all the way around Cape Breton, down to Nova Scotia to Halifax. We spent a couple nights in Halifax. We drove to Lunenburg. And then we drove back, and then we drove the whole way back. We stayed in Moncton. We saw, this is the, what's it called? The Bay of Fundy, right here. No, I think it's this. This is the Bay of Fundy. And we went down to Hopewell Rocks. I don't know where it's at. It's near Moncton. Oh, there's Moncton. So we drove up this way, I think. And we went out at low tide. Geography with Tort. Hell yeah, dude. GeoGuessr when? Game. It's fun. If you haven't seen... Lunenburg's a fucking beautiful city. Wait. Take me to Lunenburg. Look at this. Is the ship here? It's like one of the oldest cities in Canada. Looks very cold. It's not that cold, depending on the time of the year. Like, this is a snowy picture, but it gets hot here too. South of the border, like the southern border, like this is the East Coast, so it's like really rainy. I've already done that. I went through all the pictures that I took on my trip on stream. I've got a lot of pictures that I took. No, I hate the cold. I hate the cold. If it's like below 20 degrees Celsius, then I'll stay inside, thanks. I'm trying to show you the blue nose is actually parked here. I think that's the blue nose. No. Oh, it might be. The blue nose is usually, I said parked, but it's docked. Okay. It's docked here. But I got, is that the blue nose? No, maybe. The blue nose is on our dime. It's a famous ship. 20 degrees Celsius is, Lunenburg sounds like a planet from Rick and Morty. Oh, there's the blue nose. It's a famous ship. It's a famous sailboat. It's actually on our money. It's on our dime. And I got to go on it. I boarded the blue nose. It's actually the blue nose 2. Technically, the blue nose, original blue nose sank, and then the blue nose 2 was rebuilt in the 70s. So it's technically a rebuilt blue nose 2. Technically the same ship, but it was completely refurbished. But it's like the biggest sailboat you could imagine. It's fucking huge. Yeah, that's it. It's a cool little city. It's really nice. It's got this really unique vibe that feels it's very like technically I think Lunenburg is French. But it's got a very maritime feel because of the colored houses. It's very colorful on the shore. Okay, so 20 Fahrenheit is 68 degrees Celsius. 20 is not that, isn't really that cold. 20 is like relatively, it's like, it could be worse. 68 freedom units. Okay, you already said. What's the current temperature? -6. Right now it's -6. Yesterday it was -9. So right now, outside, it's 21.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is cold. Yesterday all day it was like -9, which was 15, almost 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Goddamn nippy. It was cold. I went out to go get some groceries. The store is just up the road, and I went to go get some groceries, and my neighbor stopped to talk to me to rant about Donald Trump and Elon Musk. He's a retired science teacher. And he stopped me to rant about Donald Trump and Elon Musk for like 40 minutes, and it's -9, and I'm freezing. I'm like, I meant to take a 5-minute trip to the grocery store around the corner, and this guy stops me to rant. And I was freaking freezing. My huevos retract. Are you Spanish? My huevos ranchos retract. It's been 8 to 10. I am a human, fair enough. I can't relate. I am but a simple robot. Well, your neighbor wasn't freezing. Well, he was bundled. I wasn't as bundled as he was, because I was just literally, it's like a 5-minute walk up the road to go get to get the grocery store. I wasn't prepared for a 40-minute lashing. Because he thinks that I'm like a Donald Trump defender because he said something and I said something. Technically, maybe I did on that one topic defend Trump, but I ain't I'm not like a Trump supporter. And I walked outside. He's like, "Oh, your man said a bunch of crazy shit last night," and I'm like, "Who's that?" And he's like, "Donald Trump," and I'm like, "That's not my man. He is not my guy." I am a no Republican. I'm not a Libby either though. I'm a centrist. I am just an AI. Unsubscribe Megatort. Yeah, no. He's just Tort. It's true. I'm a centrist. There's things on either side I can agree with, but there's a lot of stuff on both sides that are completely against everything that I stand on. So I don't consider myself on either side. I think painting lines and divide is just a way to divide people, anyways. I think people should stand on their opinions and their morals as individuals rather than trying to group up with other people against each other. I just think that it's a way to manipulate the masses, you know, by saying, "Oh, I'm on the left" or "I'm on the right." Because what is that other than just an accumulation of opinions? Yes, we have more than two parties. We've got, yeah, that's probably the Canadian in me that that causes me to feel that way. But we do have a, yeah, but it's an illusion. It's like sure, we have more than two parties, but it actually means nothing because they can't actually win. And it's not because even if everybody voted one of them in, they wouldn't win. Because the way it works in Canada is, so we have like, what is it, the House of Commons? Which is like, basically each province has, like a local elected like leader, right? Like in the States, you'd have a governor of a state. But in Canada, we have basically that, except they only have so many seats, which actually translate to literally seats in the House of Commons. So it's basically representatives in the House of Commons. So if you're in like a northern province like Nunavut, you might have like a couple seats in the House of Commons. And if you were running for government for like one of those not big parties, you only had like 6 seats in the House of Commons, you could win every vote in Canada and you're not going to win. It's just not, it's like a weighted votes. It basically lowers the value of your votes. So if you have more seats in the House of Commons, your votes are actually worth more than a vote for somebody with less seats. It's ridiculous. You're not D or R. You can't win. The law, not just custom. By law, not just custom. Yeah, dude, Canada and the States are a lot more similar than you think, even though we have a really wonky way of doing things. Also, so do you. We both are fucking... we both got our problems. Let's be real. Like, when you're living in Canada, we get so much American politics fed to us that it's kind of hard for us not to know what's going on over there. Almost more than we know what's going on in our own backyard. No. Well, I think the majority of Americans think that we're some sort of, we have some sort of, that we're not even like some an actual democracy, right? They think that our leader's like a fascist and he's like a dictator. But he did just step down, so there's that. I mean, it used to be nice here. I think that the times are changing in that, I mean, I don't want to get into a whole complete political rant here because I'm not really that political of a guy. I'm literally an idiot. But I do have my own opinions, right? You need a green card? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've already got a lady. I don't think she'd like that. I don't think she'd appreciate it. Maybe... well, I'll have to get her permission. You don't want to come up here anyways, do you? I don't have a man. I don't have a man. You're not wrong about that. I have one lady, but not a single man. So, you know what? That's actually a good argument that I could make. Listen, Listen, I got a lady, but I don't have a man. Oh my goodness. For real. Yeah, I'm not like a big political guy. I honestly don't focus on politics a whole lot. It's too touchy of a subject for a lot of people anyways. Yeah, but it's not. You'd be surprised. It's free. So this is a subject that a lot of Americans don't fully understand. And I don't blame them because, yeah, it's free in quotations, and those are some heavy quotations. Blue screen greater than green screen? You tell me. I did make a video about it the other day, and I went into good detail about it. It depends on your specific situation. I don't want to completely change the subject, but there are different reasons why you would want a blue screen or a green screen. If you have a high-quality camera, a blue screen could be better because higher quality cameras like a DSLR is actually better at differentiating the color blue, and you can get really clean lines. Like, I'm actually using a blue screen right now, and you can't even tell. Because you see how I'm over top of this UI, but I'm behind this UI? I've actually layered, I was showing this earlier, but I've actually layered my green screen over top. Because I'm actually behind this stuff. So I'm using camera trickery. Tort is lying to you so that I can be in front of some of my UI. But yeah, if you have a really good camera and good lighting, blue is harder to illuminate than green. Green is a brighter color. It's easier to illuminate. Hey. Yeah. Well, I wanted the effect of being in front of some of my UI because I want the full frame to be able to sit here and do my thing without being covered up. But this is behind. This is actually in front with a blur filter on it. So it depends on your current system. If you've got really good lighting, it's easier to light green than it is blue. But it's easier to get sharper lines with a higher quality camera than it is on blue than green. But for like a basic setup, I would go with green. Yeah, I've done that in the past. I have a clip in my channel that I used to do that. I've seen bodysuits too. I've seen people wearing bodysuits and they stream. If you guys want to see a really weird, crazy, like fever dream of a stream, let me pull his stream up and I'll show you.
We're miking though. What are you talking about? Is it ours?
Oh, dude, I thought you sound
got
just like
cooked.
my friend.
Oh, I don't remember what it's called.
No, the hot
Hey.
mic bug is so annoying because
Hey, man.
He's a French Canadian. I can't say I've actually seen him streaming recently.
Okay, we're cutting on the side.
I'll try and remember what his name is.
Shut the fuck
But he wears a green
up.
screen
Oh my
bodysuit,
God, this guy's so
and he's got
fucking
like a whole set where he gets up and walks around. He's got scenes where he like has he walks into an elevator and the doors close in front of him, and then he cuts to like a window outside the elevator, and you can see it going up, and then the doors open, and he steps out of the elevator and he's in a different room. But he does it all with green screens.
Yes.
His stream's literally bananas. I'll try and find what it is so I can send it.
Big fan. Big fan.
Why you don't have TTV at the end?
I get a lot of inspiration from
He's too
people like
famous
that.
for He has 2,000 viewers. He's actually bigger than Flats.
Those guys are loud.
Yeah,
Yo,
I've seen a clip with what, like Emaru or something? Is it Emaru? Where she has like a green screen suit and she stands in the corner of her room trying to scare people.
Is
They're
actually
trying to scare her stream, I guess.
coming for Necros' spot.
What's it looking like?
Yo.
Yeah, I used to do that, Dave, with the green screen cloth on my chair. I used to do that in the past.
Yeah, he's actually coming for
I don't think it matters that much right now.
Yeah, that's never happened.
I don't think I
I
care to do that now.
I don't know
I
if
do
you
gotta
could.
piss though. Give me a sec. I'll be back.
Feel like how to be talked to.
You hear my browser?
Oh, there's so many.
My bad. Oh, we have an ad? I'm not sure if there is actually an ad playing. Can you guys still hear me? Twitch has been really weird with giving me ads lately. They're telling me that they're sending me an ad and that there's an ad starting and it triggers my ad scene. Yeah, but it's like not actually playing an ad sometimes. And I've noticed that I'm not getting, I mean, it's marginal. It's like a couple cents, but I haven't been getting ad revenue either. Yeah. How do I see revenue? Analytics. Oh, earnings. Yeah, I'm not getting any revenue from the ads lately, so I don't know what's going on. Since I made this change to the ads, I'm not getting any. It says I've done 51 minutes of ad breaks, and I'm not getting paid for any of it. Mind you, like I said, it's a couple cents. But I used to get it before, yes. 6 cents. 4 cents. 13 cents, 12 cents. And then ever since I swapped to the new ad system, I'm no longer getting paid for ads. So maybe we should just start forcing Oh, I got 32 cents. What? I got 32 cents this day. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, I'll take 32 cents. That's a lot of ad money for me. Hey, that's the thing. Is like, I wouldn't care. Like, if I had like a few hundred viewers, I wouldn't really care that much about getting a ton of donations. Like, I don't care about donations. Subscriptions are nice. But I'd be happy just to make money off the ad revenue. People could save their money and watch me for free, and still I would still get paid. That's like the dream job. But I'm grinding. I've been talking about it. I'm really gonna start focusing on trying to produce YouTube content so that I can live the life I want to live. I want to do this for a job. I don't want to have to go work a job. I don't even game that much on stream. Like, really, I do sometimes, but like, yeah. This is what I would like to do. Game, sure, but like, I like creating. You see that, the shit that I like to make. I'm like making stuff every day, whether it's just OBS overlays or whatever it is. I just got that ADHD tism brain where I'm not like just like anybody. I think nobody's happy. The majority of people don't want to go to work, you know. But I would rather, you know, do the thing in Minecraft than have to slave away at a job that I'm not happy at for the rest of my life. I would rather put in the work and do something about it and try and be successful on my own. Mind you, I don't want to be famous. I'm not interested in being famous. I just want to be able to support myself doing the things I want to do. That's pretty much it. If I could support myself doing the things I love, that's worth more than the money, the more money I would make doing a job that I'm not happy doing. Famous enough to live off of it. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to be famous. I think that sounds awful, but I would like to be able to make money doing the things I love doing. I think anybody would want that. But, you know, I've been working at it for like years now, and I've been getting better. But I think that there's a lot of luck involved too. Like I've had rises and falls in my streaming career. There's been ups and downs. I just need to keep doing my thing, doing what I love, grinding, and if you build it, they will come. You know? That's kind of where I'm at. But, you know what? I've got a lot of plans for the future of the stream. I'm learning every day. I'm building new stuff. I'm happy to do it. You know, we'll have to see. Keep your eyes on the YouTube channel because I'm going to keep trying to pump stuff out. I'm going to keep trying to make shorts. Like I've been making, I made those 2 shorts today. Let's see where they're at now. There's a chance that those shorts have done even better now. I wonder if we got over 500 views on the one. 462 and 39. But if we go to the analytics, it might be higher.
Can I just punch a guy out?
Oh, you can promote?
No. Oh my god, he's bald!
There's a promote page. Oh, we got 7 likes.
Disgusting.
Appreciate you guys. The likes help push it onto the algorithm,
This
so
isn't something I would normally...
that's good. Almost 500 views on my first YouTube algorithm is weird. We got almost 500 views on my first short I've ever posted. That's pretty sick. And I put like no effort into it, so there's no reason why I shouldn't be posting shorts. It's only good. Yep. Well, it's getting to that point. I should probably go start cooking dinner. It's been about an hour since I said I would go do that. Maybe 10 minutes, and then I'll go do that. But yeah, maybe because me and Teresa like to have our weekends to ourselves. Like I don't really sit at my computer very often on the weekend. No idea why. Hey, where's your channel? I'll watch one. Is it your same name? Dava Plays? Why? Dava Plays 1? Oh, it's good. It's Minecraft? It's your native language? I had no idea that you weren't, that you were another language. What language do you speak? Where are you from, my dude? I actually thought you were American. I just assume most viewers are American. Like that's what, like if I look at my analytics, it's like the UK and America. It like my highest viewers. The one with the Minecraft? Oh, my headset's off.
Ćao.
Serbia. Oh, interesting.
Ubit ćeš me, bre.
Može se predstaviš, ajde prvo ti. Gost si.
Damn, I had no
Evo,
idea.
sad ću da napišem i vidjet ćete kako se zove.
That's cool, man.
Ja, piše sve.
I love Switzerland. I would love to live in Switzerland.
Ne.
It's one of the happiest places on earth, like per capita. Right? Like really, most places in the Netherlands, I think, are extremely happy places.
Beži, bre. Ko će napravi kućicu?
Ne znam. Šta kažemo, šta igramo trenutno? Trenutno igramo.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're saying, so it's not cringy to me. It's just like,
Valjda.
good for you, though. At least you got something going. How many? Oh wait. I clicked off. Here, I'll subscribe. Now you got 25 subscribers. Look at you. God damn. Beautiful. What are we sitting at? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. I'm at 15. Just started posting videos a week ago. Got 15 subscribers. Let's go. I think if I really like tried, if I really like I spend a lot of my time streaming and working in OBS and stuff, but if I really like just sat down and like made stuff specifically to try and get into the algorithm, it's probably not that difficult. That I could probably get like 100 subscribers in like a couple weeks. I don't think it's too difficult, but I also like I find it weird making certain content just for the sake of getting views rather than like I see a lot of cringe content that gets all these views. That's just like I couldn't personally do that. I'd feel weird making these types of videos, but they work. Hey, who knows? Who knows? Do you know what the requirements are for getting like partner or affiliate or whatever it's called on YouTube? That's one thing I don't know. I have no idea what the requirements are. 460 impressions or views, whatever you call it, for a short is pretty good, I think, for my first short ever. I've had this account since 2021. 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 valid public watch hours in the last 12 months. Or to get 1,000 subscribers with 10 million valid public shorts. Ooh. So 1,000 subscribers is the goal. That's got a higher cap than Twitch, which is actually a good thing. I think Twitch's is a little bit too easy to get. So a lot of people think, oh, I'll just get this goal and then I'm good. But that doesn't actually that doesn't guarantee you anything once you get affiliate. It's like you're just locking yourself into this. So I feel like it's a little bit shady, locking people into a contract that they don't really. And it gives people high expectations that they're going to start making money or something, when that's not really the case. But if you get to that point on YouTube where you've got 1,000 subscribers and you're getting that many views regularly, you're probably going to make some money from that. Yes. Yeah, you can't be making like videos that they disagree with. Yeah, you have to be making content that they approve of to put ads on. All right. That's the goal. I think if I really tried, if I tried to put up, what's a good goal? Like at least 2 shorts a week. I think doing a short every day would be really good. But that would be upper end of that goal. At least 2 shorts a week, maximum 1 short a day, 1 YouTube video a week, and live streams. I think in what? With no external exposure, with just doing the thing you're doing, you could probably get 1,000 subscribers in a couple months. I could see it 1 to 3 months. If you really tried and you knew the algorithm and you knew just the type of stuff you wanted to make. I'm really going to be thinking about this. It would be amazing. I would love to get... honestly, I would consider... streaming less, making more like edited content, and then streaming like 2 to 3 times a week, and the rest of that time using it for creating content. if I could get to that point. If I got to that point, that's probably what I think would be the better bet. Streaming 5 days a week, I don't think is as beneficial as making content, but still streaming like at least 3 days a week, I think would be good. I mean, you could always start again. You could always private those videos and then start fresh if you wanted to. But my mouth is extremely dry. All I've drank today is a bunch of coffee. I think I'm going to go make dinner. We got like a 4.5 hour stream today, which is quite all right. Happy with that. Yeah, I keep it because why not? I've got an old YouTube channel as well, but I'm not willing to share it because it might have my name on it. And it is extremely cringe. I was like a minor at the time. It was like 2007, 2006 or 2007 when I was making YouTube videos, when YouTube was like brand new. Because I started watching YouTube in 2005, right when it came out. And I started making content with my friends. And some of my videos, I've got like 1,000 views on one of my videos. Or at least pretty close to it. But yeah, exactly. They're extremely cringe. And I don't have access to it anymore. And there's literally zero way to contact YouTube. And it was pre-Google integration with YouTube. So you couldn't, you had to have a YouTube account name and a YouTube password. You can't just use the email address that you had. And I don't have access to that old email address. I have no idea what that password was. So without getting in contact, like if I got somewhat successful on YouTube, maybe you can contact your YouTube rep or whatever, whoever you have contact with, and then maybe I could get access to it if I could prove that it was my channel, and I could get those videos privated. But it's basically lost to the internet void hole. Yeah, unless I became successful somewhere else and then on YouTube, and then maybe somebody could like look into it for me. But that's like basically not possible. That's like completely out of reach. At this point, that's like not gonna happen. It's just not it. But we'll see. What I expect is that at some point those videos are gonna get discovered, and I'm gonna have to deal with the consequences of those videos. But who knows? Maybe when I'm famous, that'll be my drama. That will be my sketch drama. You know what I mean? You won't find it. You won't find it unless you know my name. You know, I don't think you're gonna find it. I was a kid. I don't look the same at all when I was that age. So even if you did find it and watch it, you probably wouldn't even know it was me. But, you know, such is life, my dude. Anyways, I think it's probably a good time for me to dip. I gotta go cook dinner. It's been absolutely real. I think it's probably best. I don't want Teresa to be hungry. Feed the woman. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or she'll go feral. No, nobody wants that. Oh, somebody watching has Turbo. Somebody has Twitch Turbo because I got 5 cents on the 7th. And on the 8th, I got 8 cents from Twitch Turbo. And I got 32 cents from ads and 18 cents from ads those days. Man. Huge numbers, dude. I could definitely fucking pay the bills with that kind of money. Goddamn. I'm running out of time, honestly. I need a job really bad right now. I need to start making cash. Kind of rough. I need to start yeah, I don't know. How do you have my name? Did I leak my name to you? Oh God. Hold on. One of my chatbots leaked my name? Wait, really? I'm gonna search my name and see if anything comes up. Shit. Oh no. Dude, keep it to yourself. Man, I got 7 subscribers. Yeah, I've got one video with 1K views. Hold on, let me click videos. I've got a video, 167 views, 275, 207, 228, and then I've got one video with 1K. Oh, you found the channel? Shit, dude. You actually found the channel? All you gotta do is search my real name and you'll find it. The first 2 videos were with like, it looks like a 480p webcam with no lighting. It's so bad. And then I got an actual camera and I made 3 videos with a real camera. Yeah, that's one of my videos. Did you watch any of them? Maybe at one point in the future, I'll expose myself and show my videos. But like, I don't know. I'm Tort. I don't go by my name on the internet, so it is technically a dox if I get if my name gets out there. Because I don't choose to go by my name. Yeah, Frank. He has access. He found my YouTube channel that I had when I was a kid, and it's got my full name on there. That's the reason I don't care about those videos existing. I care that my name's attached to it. Because I was a minor. I didn't know what I was doing. And I posted videos with my name on it. And I wish I knew better at the time, but I didn't. That I was going to be YouTube famous. I have no idea why I stopped making videos either. You know how I made these? YouTube or Microsoft Movie Maker. I was experimenting with Mix It Up and it doxed me on stream. Damn. I don't remember that. Mix It Up shouldn't even have my name. I don't remember that happening. Damn, that's unfortunate. Well, have fun. Some of those videos, they're literally old YouTube. Like, they feel like old YouTube. You know what I mean? When you watch them, they literally are the epitome of old YouTube. You have a screenshot? Yeah, sure. You fucking doxer, dude. You screenshotted my name. Send me the screenshot. You better keep it to yourself. Twitter error. Damn. Why did that say that in chat? Yeah, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Yeah, that is my name. That is indeed my name. Fuck. It says one person in chat, and it was you. In that screenshot. You know, this guy's gonna blackmail me. Well, no, because he exposed himself here. You are the only viewer in chat able to see my name, and you screenshot it so that you could expose me. This is crazy, dude. He was trying to catch me, dude. I hope not, man. I feel like I can trust you. You've been around for quite a while. We've known each other for a minute. Shit. Well, maybe at one point in the future, if I make it big, I'll expose myself so you don't have to. And I'll go back and I'll show off my original YouTube videos. I'll do a name reveal. Look at these. Oh man, it's so embarrassing. Don't please, I don't want you to watch these. They're so cringe. Oh, it's so easy to accidentally dox yourself. Mix it up, fucking dox me, I guess. God damn, dude. God damn. All right. I've had fun. It's been like an almost a 5-hour stream, but I've got to go cook dinner. It's like 5:30. It's only 5:30. Oh, okay. Okay. You know what? I'm deleting this thing that you sent me because I just don't want it in my DMs. Oh, I accidentally clicked report. Please don't report. I clicked report. I can't delete the message. You should delete it. I don't want it in my DMs. Yeah, I'm gonna report you for doxing my name. Is there a doc? Can I report for doxing? Exposing private identifying information. Oh man, you deleted it? It didn't delete it for me. I'm sure it will eventually. I think it does. I think it will update. Look, if it's there, I might accidentally dox myself again. I'm gonna leak our DMs and accidentally dox myself. Go ruin spaghetti with squash. Have you never had spaghetti squash with freaking spaghetti sauce on it? It's good. Yeah, I'll boot up Discord. It'll launch on my main screen and I'll expose myself. Great. That's exactly what I need. Okay. Beauty. Hey, now I'm at 16 subscribers. Let's freaking go, dude. To the moon. Huge. Dude, that's crazy. Let's go. Hello? Trying to find. Yeah, this one's at 468 views. That's wild. If it hits 500, I'm gonna be surprised. I bet it's like not being shown anymore because there's like the algorithm's a little weird. Almost to a milli? Hey, was that a gold play button or a diamond play button? Let's go. Hey, you guys were here at the beginning. Dave was here at the beginning of the beginning. It's kind of crazy. Dave, what's your follow age? So 4 years, 2 months, 14 days. Yes, it does. It'll never end. Even if I don't become successful, I don't care. I'm going to do this until the day I die because I love it. Yeah. Yeah, like pretty close to the beginning. You might have to wait a sec. Sometimes the bot gets a little bit puzzled if this command comes in too quickly after the other one. So you might have to try again. No, just try again. I think the bot just gets it gets overwhelmed. It's like, oh, there's too much information to share at one time. 2. I can't do 2. My bot can't count to 2, so it's a problem. I should just remake that command within Sammy, because that's a limit. That wouldn't be a limitation in Sammy. You broke Officer Tortoise. Did you guys see Officer Tortoise's photo? Hold on, before I go. You can order custom play buttons outside of YouTube. Yeah, but like I can't, that's a little cringe. I'm not doing that. It might be on YouTube. Oh, I probably won't be able to find the channel. Like a meme button for 1 subscriber. That'd be funny. Yeah, I should just make my own. Out of cardboard. That's funny. I've got an Officer Tortoise account on YouTube as well, but I can't see it and I don't have access. But I made a display picture and like he's got his own cop car and stuff. It's funny. Cardboard and a Sharpie. Why would I order that online? I'll just make it. With a reversed play symbol. Yeah, we'll work for food. Please don't feed the tortoise. Unless you want him to come back. We don't want to get him accustomed to humans. Alright, guys. This is it. I must leave. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been a blast. But it's my time. It is time for me to dip. Till next time. I will see you later. Peace.